Hello, welcome. Hi, 13. Welcome in. We're back to some road crafting. I am finally feeling a lot better than I was last week. I haven't been feeling sick for the past few days, and it's lovely. We had a bunch of object deliveries, but while we're waiting for them, I was just gonna drive around and explore, and I think there's like a couple of trophies that we might be able to do on this map. Supposedly there's something like all the way over here somewhere. It might still be behind this cloud. I think it's like back behind this pump station. Wait, what? I wanted to place a marker. It's like up here somewhere. So we're gonna start driving out that way. What vehicle is this? You might be able to do it with this. Now, how do we get over there? And it feels like I'm driving sideways. Can I break this? Yes. I'm not going to be able to get past the pipes. I can't see where I'm driving. Oh, there's a pipe that needs replaced there. Um, hmm. There's a truck there. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, though. Is it going to be like an obvious thing where it's like once it's in view, it's going to be like, oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for? Oh, well, this is the edge of the map, though. Can you turn, please? Hmm. Is it the truck in the water? Surely it's not something up on this hill because that's the edge of the map. That's like the only thing in this area. Oh, it is. What's special about this truck? Visiting 6 rest spots. Why? One of my biggest pet peeves when people make guides is their fucking insistence on turning things that don't need to be a video into a video. Like, why? Just tell me where they are. This guy has his volume on his game up way too high. Can't. Like I've already been past this one. So we built roads there. What is this? That's a rest spot, apparently. I wonder if that's already counted because, like, I had a bunch of vehicles here as we were paving this road anyway. We'll skip that one for now and come back to it if we don't get the trophy that we so desire. One's next to the dam. That doesn't look like one I've been to. It's this down here. Oh, man. What vehicle is this? Wait, where are we at now? Up here? Might be easier to just take this vehicle, to be honest. See, when the trophy said rest spots, I wasn't expecting, like, little porches with toilets on them. I was thinking, like, little overlooks or something. Oh, this is water. Oh, I hope it's not too deep. This thing sucks at driving. It survived the water, but geez, it just does not fucking turn. Let me out of the trees. Alright, switch direction to... Let me go left. I might have to come out here and finish paving this road at some point, because it looked like there was an infrastructure request drop-off location there. Oh, this is bumpy. There's no way a truck is going to get through this. Oh, I forgot to change my Fugi tech away from the democracy.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I was trying to look into the 4K texture pack thing. It appears to have been a thing that was always available for the PC version. I'm wondering if the PS5 actually has 4K graphics.
I think it's probably
By
just
default.
integrated into the PS5 version, and on PC it's just downloaded if you want it.
Yeah, because I noticed that there is a quality versus performance mode. They don't really go into details of what that is, but probably something to do with that.
Hello?
Daily! Hi.
Hello.
What's up, killer? I just messed with it. You do good.
Killer or killed?
That's all that's important. One way or the other, it's all relative. It was a death machine. I'm realizing watching you, it's truly your first time playing XCOM. Have you played any kind of turn-based tactical strategy like that with squads and stuff like that? Not kind of like 4Xs, but like Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal
not
Hearts
really.
or anything. Okay, so
I've only
XCOM's
ever-
like one of the harder ones. So you're
great.
learning. You're learning. I understand that now.
In the
If I
deep
could, I'm
end.
not gonna. You did it. You did a good job. But I could tell your second playthrough when you started again, you did incredibly better. And that's how XCOM works. You were like 5 times as good at it the second time you went as you were the first, when you were like sprinting all the way to yellow and popping every pod along the way. Like you aggroed
that's what
every
I told
unit.
him. It's like it was a night and day difference when you finally
You were
realized
thinking
that you should stop
stealth,
moving
and
like that.
yeah, and like no, stealth is something that's only there at the beginning of a deployment, and it's just there to get you into the best positioning to begin with, and then after that you're live, and it don't ever stop until you've killed everything. You know what I mean? Very very rarely can you escape, and maybe you can avoid one patrol, maybe. That's rare. And never will you ever avoid every patrol. Never. It's impossible, because they'll put a patrol on or two on the objective. And even if you were to somehow get inside of that, whenever you do the objective, it's going to reveal you, and then you'll get seen, and then you'll be fighting. So you did that. I'll give you one piece of advice, and you were doing this fine. You've got the vibe for it, but just a reminder, like, one piece of advice is whenever you're fighting, like there's like either you're in cover or you're completely flanked and have penalties on you. Like, they're getting bonuses to hit you. There's no in between. Like, there's no neutral where you're not getting a cover bonus and you don't have a debuff on you for being flanked. You're either in cover getting a cover bonus, or you are exposed and flanked against the enemy, and they're getting bonuses and will absolutely attack you and crit you and stuff like that if they get even half a chance. So just always make sure that there's cover in between you and the enemies, like their line of sight with you. You always want some cover in there, and if there's no cover, you're going to get shot up and killed. Or if you're so close that they can they can move to blue and move to yellow just like you can. It's the exact same rules. So if they can move behind you and shoot you in the same turn, if they can move to blue and then use that other action point to shoot you, they will. You had one of your guys who was trying to plant the C4, got flanked by that officer and wiped out. It's because you were a little bit too close to him, and he was able to move far enough, and he moved to cover to do it. So And you'll figure out a flow for it the more you play. But just keep covering between you and the enemy, and then move to blue before you move to yellow. You get those two down, you've got the basics. Everything else is just a finesse game of learning after that,
Yeah.
experimenting and learning.
He didn't want to believe me. I told him, it's like, you're probably not going to get very far in the game the first time you play it. He was all cocky.
It's
It's like, oh, how
brutal,
dare
dude.
you assume.
It's brutal, man. It's really brutal. It's really
I
brutal. But
was.
like I said, you were 5 times the player in that second round that you were the first round. That's how it is.
The,
So I said, don't be
I,
afraid to start over.
I guess when it comes to like turn-based strategy, it's always been like grand strategy with me, like
Yeah, 4X
controlling
and stuff.
armies and stuff. I've never really done it like just squad teammates or whatever.
Yeah. XCOM's a different beast. It's a different beast. Let me bring you guys up.
Now, I don't know if I will necessarily have the attention span to do like a super long stream of it, but I think it's a nice fit for my Thursday afternoons I never know what to do with.
Yeah, run it out, see if it's the game for you. The game, I mean, no lie, it takes an insane amount of patience. Like it will eat you up if you don't have the patience to move to blue, and you're like, oh, I'm getting a little antsy, I'm just going to dive to yellow and get this over with. Well, then you might as well just turn the game off and delete the file, because you will absolutely just get face wrecked. Like they are merciless in that game. Like they absolutely are merciless. I started on normal, died many times, and then finally beat normal, and then went to the next difficulty, hard. It's called Commander. I did that and died many times, and then I finally beat that. And then when I switched to Long War, the modded expanded version of the game, like that, I had to go to easy. I couldn't even beat it on normal. Like normal was crushing me. I had to go to easy, which I never do on video games, even games I'm bad at. I had to go to easy, and then I beat easy, then I beat normal, and now I'm on Commander difficulty of Long War, and it just beat me. I just had to. The campaign I was doing on for the past 2 weeks, on Tuesday I had to pull the plug. Like I lost too many people. Like I was like, every time I went on deployment, I'd lose a person or two, and it was just like, that's not sustainable. You know what I mean? Like it's not sustainable. And eventually I was like, okay, I'm pulling the plug. There's no way we win. We'll play a couple more games, and then we'll bring the X dudes back up, and we'll go again if everybody wants to. I'm down. But I don't mind failure. Like I don't mind it, especially if it makes me. I took notes on what I did wrong and what to remember for the next playthrough. It's a deep game. It's got layers on layers. But I digress. RoadCraft.
I was gonna say though, like for me, it's not the attention span with the combat or anything. It's just like. It's like playing chess, you know? And I feel like mentally I might start making mistakes if I play it too long. If I do like a 6-7 hour stream of XCOM, I don't know how I'll fare.
Yeah, you can't start slipping. You can't start slipping. Now see, and here's the thing. It's funny you mention that, because I don't like chess. Now I respect chess as a game, but I don't like it for that reason. The games take too long. And they bore me. Love you, baby. Yeah, they take too long and they bore me.
That's why I don't like a lot of board games. Like,
agreed.
I always hated playing Monopoly, because like I would get bored like a third of the way through, and it's like, God, it's so boring.
Monopoly's long. Now I like playing. Honestly, I liked playing Monopoly when I was a kid. We had an old Zenith computer that had Monopoly on it, and I would play Monopoly, but I would play by myself. And I would have like, I would make 4 players. I'd do a 4-player game, and I would just play by myself. And I just like running through the game and the numbers and stuff like that. And I could go as fast as I wanted when I played by myself. You know what I mean? I didn't have I was just kind of, it was the imagination days. You know what I mean? I was like 7. but I don't have. But it's also the reason that I don't play D&D, like the pen and paper. I don't play it anymore. Is because I unless I'm DMing, I get bored. I get bored waiting for people to do, like, I got to share. You know what I mean? It's like I can do a thing, and I got to wait for someone else to do something, and I don't want to take over the whole thing. You know what I mean? And like in the Dungeon Masters, like taking for freaking ever, and like I just get bored, and it's like I'm there for a courteous like hour or two, and then I'm ready to leave. And it's like, but if I'm DMing, I love pen and paper. You know what I mean? Because then I can make the campaign. I'm constantly engaged with with myself, and then what the players are doing on top of that. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
But to each their own. It's just my particular mindset.
I understand that mentality.
Well, of course you're in a forest.
I'm gonna what? What'd you say?
Of course you're in a forest. The one time that Rowan DMs and he just doesn't like describe the settings at all. It's like, Rowan, you have to say that we're in a forest.
Rowan as a DM. Have you seen that one?
No, oh no, I haven't seen that one. I need to
He's
see
a
that one.
terrible DM. He just makes things up. Oh, there's a
Wow,
place
no, I haven't
somewhere,
seen that one.
and like
That
a
sounds
random tavern
hilarious.
pops into existence. So
Yeah, like the
when did
beginning
we
of
get
it
here?
starts off, it's like there's a castle in the distance, and they're like, oh, should we go explore the castle? He's like, nah, it's not important. Actually, there's no castle.
Actually, there's no castles. That's messed up. Let me I know
I have to
I'm
find
missing
it.
something important. I can't remember what it was. I downloaded the rebuild expansion.
Did you? You got it, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't care about it until they added the 2 new maps. The 2 maps were live today. Yeah, contamination and
Yeah, the
washout.
contamination one is about cleaning up chemical spills. That looks pretty interesting.
Now, am I allowed to buy the DLC vehicles? Now that the maps are out, and they're part of the campaign. Because here's the thing, we can go do them anytime now. Like they're not. We don't have to beat Colonel or whatever it is to access the rebuild.
Yeah, I saw that.
Maps.
It's like
they're
a
available.
separate little zone.
Yeah. You hit R2, and it's like going to like the Alaska map from the Michigan map or something.
Mm.
Let me join y'all's game here.
Oh, we didn't set up the shared chat.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Oh, that's what it was. That's
It's
exactly
a constant
what it was.
thing. I wish we could
Now, go ahead.
I wish
go ahead.
Twitch had like a default where you could be like, these people, by default, share chat with them, please.
If you're with these people,
Not
yeah.
everyone streams with the same people all the time, though.
They do let you add people to like a quick list. Like you click invite guests, and then it'll be everyone you've added. So I click you, Annie, and Cash, and then hit send invite, and it does it all at one time. So they do make it a little bit quicker. Did y'all send the invite, or
I didn't.
do y'all want me
no.
to do that? Did you? You did or you did not?
Did not.
Okay, I'll set it.
I just remembered that we needed to. I'm driving through rough terrain trying to find. There's apparently 6 rest spots on this map. It's just like little wooden structures. Many of them just have like a toilet where you can sit on. And if you
nice.
find all 6 of them, you get a trophy. So I've been driving around.
Wait, can you like go into them? Like, can you?
No, you just drive up to them and it counts it.
Pretty cool. Hold down the touchpad button or whatever, and then until it brings up the nearby vehicles, and like the outhouse is a nearby vehicle, and you just warp over to it. I mean, that'd be awesome.
Burgle beans time.
Oh yeah, I want to see all my options. What happens if I hold down R1 or whatever? Okay, invites should be sent. Now, I just want to put it out there that I am totally okay with starting over the entire save file from the beginning and playing hard mode with some of the stuff turned on. Just put it out there. You don't even need to respond. I'm just letting you know.
Mm-hmm. That's an interesting one because I'm trying to figure out how to name my stream titles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever really streamed something that was
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here.
replayable and procedural or whatever. I guess it kind of helps give the viewers a bit of an element of surprise. Because otherwise, like, if you weren't playing Iron Man, then there's a sense of, like, oh, I already know, like, they made it. They survived.
I always put, at least for XCOM, I put whatever I'm trying to accomplish that day on XCOM, you know what I mean? Or something about fuck those Xenos, you know what I mean? Or, you know, whatever. I get my XCOM vibe in, and then I put my brackets, and I'll put, like, Iron Man Commander difficulty, or Iron Man normal difficulty, or, you know, I let, because if I'm looking to watch someone who's playing XCOM, like if I'm browsing through XCOM players, dude, if you're not playing Iron Man, I don't want to watch it. Like, you know, exception for you, you can play however you want. I know you, but if I'm looking to see how other people are playing, or I just want to watch someone play XCOM, if you're not playing Iron Man, I don't want to watch it. I need to know that shit. If you don't have it in your title, it's the first thing I will ask you when I pop in chat. Yo, is this Iron Man? You know what I mean? And it's like, if I don't get an answer, I'm out. Or if you say no, I'm out. Cool, peace.
Yeah,
you know.
see,
Respect,
you're
but
kind
I'm
of
out.
like me in that I don't find it very entertaining to watch someone try to do the same thing 5 times in a row. And, like,
Yeah,
when you
well, I
turn
like the risk
turn
reward
things
for the
off like
choices.
Iron Man, like, it encourages you to do that. You'll just keep replaying it till you win. And it's like, just move on, please.
Having a problem. I don't have a UI. There's no UI.
Oh, you completely broken it.
I feel like I might have pressed a button or something. Oh, it's back. I had to hit escape. There was like no UI. Kelly took my UI from me. I'm sorry. Dude, man, the girl in the Rift Breaker, total contender for Kelly. Like, total contender for most annoying narrator, dude. I can't stand her, dude. She drives me crazy. You got to hear her, SoCar. Monday, come by my stream Monday, and she doesn't ever stop
I'll be
talking,
off.
dude.
Certainly.
Horrendous, man. And like, they didn't have, like, that game came out right before they started using AI voices in, like, indie games and stuff like that. And probably about like a year before you started seeing a rise of AI voices on YouTube videos and stuff. And otherwise, I would swear up and down that it was an AI voice. Dude, the game is like louder too than it was before. I think some of my settings might have reverted.
I was gonna say though, like, playing an Iron Man also, you never know. Whenever you pop into stream, you don't know, is this person on the rise? Are they on their heels? Whereas if, like, in a more traditional sort of linear fashion, you wouldn't have an idea of, like, I don't know how to explain it. There's certain YouTubers, for example, that will play games like that, and it's like, part 130, you know, like, we finally did it. We beat blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, then you don't have any incentive to watch anything else.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because it goes back.
I guess it depends on what kind of viewer you're trying to get.
That I was saying is, like, no one wants to sit there and watch you play the same battle a bunch of times in a row until you finally beat it. Like, that's not entertaining.
It is entertaining to watch people fail.
I guess if you said, like, not the episode you were on, you could be like, you know, run number 1, episode 3, or something like that. Attempt number 1, episode 3. You know, and it's like, you know, if you lost that, then like technically you're on. Like, I could tell you right now, when you turn your game on tomorrow or whatever, next time you play it, and you go to load, that save file that you load will say campaign number 2. It will not. It will never say campaign 1 again, because you, like, if I load mine, and whenever I'm done, just to stop any craziness, whenever I'm done, like before I can even think about it, the first thing I do is I exit, I go to the main menu, I delete that save file. Like, I just get it out of there. But when I start my next game, oddly enough, my next game that I start is going to be campaign. It's going to be Expedition 33. It's going to be campaign number 33.
Really?
Yeah, it's going to be my 33rd campaign of XCOM. and that's of XCOM 2, and that's how many times I've won or lost, combined together. I've played 33 times. 33 campaigns have been started of XCOM 2, and most of them were L's.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that idea of like it's just one among many. This is not a like you can expect a win from start to finish.
The odds are stacked against you in XCOM. It's a true, like, if you win in XCOM or even prog over your previous game, yeah, it fills you with a sense of like accomplishment, because the odds are really stacked against you. Like, you're, like I say, man, I'm pulling miracles out. That's what I do. Just another miracle. You know what I mean? It seems like that all the time. Like, there's times when I look at it, I'm like, I'm really salty about something. I'm like flipping tables over here. Like, I feel bad I cuss so much whenever I play XCOM. Like, I get mad at the characters, and I love it because they'll be like viewers, and I'll be like, Larkin, you get in here, you explain right now what the fuck you just missed that 93% chance. Like, I just try to roll with it, but I'm furious, man. You know what I mean? But of course it's ridiculous because he's not the character, you know. Oh, dude, I was spitting fire when that extraction bugged out, but. Yeah, it's a good game. Whether you play it again or not, respect for trying. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think I told you, Sokar, that
not as often as you probably.
When you're starting missions, you have the PS5 version has a weird little glitch. It's not like super annoying or game breaking, but when you're starting the mission, if you skipped the little scene like sitting in the ship on your way to the mission, if you skip through that too quickly and don't wait for it to load, it will mute all of the dialogue in the mission itself so you don't hear it. So you'll just sit through these weird sections where the game is like paused because it thinks it's talking to you and explaining things to you, but the audio is glitched out. And the only way to fix it is just save and exit and reload it again.
I never skip that stuff. It's like an excuse for me to
reach
over
that's
and
the thing, is like there's not actual dialogue there. It's just when the game is loading into a new mission, if you hit the button to just load into the mission too quickly before it has time to load stuff in, it never loads the audio.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I have no idea on the PS5 version. Got no clue. I'm gonna, one thing I can say is that we got a side quest. It's got a bunch of parts to it. Gotta bring... Nice. Trophy hunt.
I'm just doing the find object ones way up here with my...
Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna work on... I'm working on, I can tell you that. I'm working on the side objective. God dang it. Strengthen the shore near the production cluster. That's what it is. I'm gonna get working on that. That's a big one. There you go. Get some steel beams.
Oh, the one... Yeah, we had to figure out how to get those across the water onto that island. Were we just gonna build a wooden bridge over there?
Well, what I was thinking is like we can get okay, so we just spawned the mobile spawn point that has the production or the warehouse stuff, you know what I mean? We just
well, these aren't resources that you can put into storage though. These are, you see the packages that are slightly up further, you have to pick them up and then go deliver them.
Yeah, we'll have to make a bridge. The first thing I'll do is I'll go see if we can make a bridge. That is what I'm gonna do right now. I'll work on it and let y'all know. I'll let y'all know how I do.
Also don't know how popular something like that would be long term on my channel, because it's very far from stuff I usually play. So if I do play XCOM, I'd probably do it in shorter bursts. Like I said, just in my Thursday afternoons to kind of just run it by people.
Is a bit different from what you do.
Do
It's
what
like
you
right
do.
up my alley with all of the logic stuff that I love to do.
Oh yeah. But
But
me,
if you're having fun, then that's what counts. Because if you're having a shit time, it doesn't matter what game you play. The viewers are going to pick up on that immediately. If
oh
you're having
yeah,
a great time,
you gotta have
same
find
thing.
that balance, yeah. Good time and people like it. Everyone likes it. That's the best.
Oh, right, I was gonna fill in this road a little bit so it's not all mud. Sounded like something just fell in the kitchen, but I don't know what.
Well, it's not me.
Oh.
It's the ghosts of the soldiers that died in my game.
Hey, we had a hype train on Larkin stream today, and I got a ghost emoji. Made me think of you.
You got the shy ghost?
I'll
I've been
show it.
trying to get that for so long.
Yeah, it was the shy ghost. It was the shy
Every
ghost.
time I participate in a hype train, someone contributes more, and then it goes above level 3 and gives me something else.
Oh, it has to be a level 3.
Well, the way the hype trains
it took 11
work
subs
is
to make a level 3 hype train.
The level that you reach, it will always pick something from that level first if it's available. And if there's nothing for that level, then it will go down to the next level below that, and it will like downgrade through levels until you're out of emotes. So since I had some that I didn't unlock from those upper levels, it gave me those instead. I was like, no, but I want the shy ghost. I don't want those ones.
Stop giving me the good ones. I want the shy ghost.
I've gotten 2 of the golden things. That's the only special ones I've gotten.
Well, those only last for 24 hours after you unlock them.
Yeah, the golden cap is only lasts for just a hair.
They're not permanent.
Oh, I see. I'll bring a super heavy up here to get this. Like, I think Doom was a good example. I decided on a whim to play Doom. And
yeah, that was I watched a good bit of you playing that. It was fun.
I was loving it. And I had people in my community that were loving it, so it was great.
You're playing it on mega difficulty too.
The ultra violence, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
Dude,
how.
I swear
I don't know
that first room in Doom is like the toughest room, man. For like until like the end of the game, like that first room like killed me so many times, and it's because I was trying to like, oh, take cover, pop out, shoot, take cover, and then my buddy Jesse, who's like dumb as a brick, he's like, let me try, and he sits in and he just like puts on metal music and goes running in there and just rips them all to shreds and comes out at full health. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, dude, you just got to go in there and kill him. You're playing too like passively, like you're playing too defensively. And then I realized, okay, yeah, Doom's a game where you gotta like, you have to like take a couple shots to kick them in the balls and rip their arms off, and then that gives you health back. And you've got to play aggressively. But yeah, I died like 7 times in that first room. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, that was the main thing that I always struggled with playing Doom as well, is I don't really like that play style of being so aggressive and up in their face.
Yeah, well, the old Dooms didn't play like that. You know, the only way you got health back was with a health kit. So you playing with a good balance was smart. And the same with, it wasn't until Doom 2017 that they added that kind of like aggro to get health back kind of vibe. Up until then, it was like Doom 3 was my favorite Doom so far, and that one was very much just like health kits and stuff.
I never got through it, but I got it. Maybe someday.
Oh, Doom 3? Doom 3 is fantastic. Mm-hmm. I love Doom 3. That's my favorite. I played that one and the expansion.
I think it was more of a survival horror sort of thing.
It starts survival horror, like flashlight, pistol, and I mean, a lot of people gripe because if you have the flashlight out, you cannot have your weapon out. Like it's like you press F and it brings the flashlight out, and you hold it in your hand. and then you press F again, and it rotates back to the gun you had. And that's how it kind of starts out at the beginning. It's very much like flashlight, shotgun, pistol, survival, horror, counter bullets. But it has a great slow burn that by the time you're in like the mid to end game, like your gun is the flashlight, dude. When you're wailing on them with a plasma gun, that thing is like lighting up the whole freaking room. You don't need a flashlight, and there's like lights in the facility and the fires of hell. You know what I mean? There's more well lit areas and stuff like that. It starts as a survival horror and becomes a classic Doom game.
As I played a little bit of it, and I remember that it's very Half-Life feeling, and I liked it. But you know, keys jingled, and I found another game.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Let's see if I can build this bridge. I don't know if this was a custom thing or...
What bridge?
It needs
yeah,
it
we
needs
need
wood.
It's a wooden
Yeah.
bridge that we have to build a wooden one because we need to be able to transport some objects over to this side on the island in order to actually get the concrete factory unlocked.
I'm on it.
I think Daly's right behind you as
So-
well.
Can we not deploy? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I see it. Did you finish that thing you were working on, Sokar? Investigating the areas?
Yeah, it just turns out I needed a super heavy crane to get the crate out of the water that I found.
Super heavy.
And to get up there, I need this bridge. So it's just
Yeah, I'm doing it
Um,
right
a
now.
nested objective.
If you want to pick some things up and load them into my my trucko, that would help. Let me
Load up the dumpy.
do this.
Well, this one's for the logs.
Yeah, you gotta put those logs into this loader. Or I can get it, whichever one you want to do. Look, I'm using a rental. I'm not perfect.
You humbled yourself?
I did. It's a piece of shit too. It really sucks. I've had to turn like 6 times to just turn 90 degrees.
So I know that like there's trees right here next to the bridge, so
You'll
You
have
need
to
more
scan
logs,
and
we
make
can
sure
get
that you can actually chop them down because you can't chop all trees. And sometimes the ones that are like right next to the zones, it's like, nah, sorry, you gotta go a little further away.
okay. Tree scanner. I think it's funny that you have to use a scanner. You can't use your eyes. I don't know, what is a tree? You are right though. There's like there's a bunch of stuff painted green here, but I never did accept the shared chat, did I? There we go. It's just there we go.
Ooh, I was able to pick up 2 logs at once with this thing. That's kind of cool.
Oh, wait a second. You're saying we already had logs that were...
Oh, yeah.
I was
forgot
so
we do have
confused.
logs in storage already.
Yeah. How much did we need for that bridge? Was it 5 or 6? 5.
The SOCAR was just going to chop down trees right next to it and drop them in the zone.
I mean, that's viable.
How many are you bringing?
I'm bringing all of them. I'm attempting to bring all of them. I am trying. I'm trying very hard.
Okay, then I will abort. I'll just grab this and take it with me and read. And I was like looking into the Helldiver stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. The like cave system and everything.
Yeah, we're jumping into it on Saturday. We got a couple new players. I'm glad the old Xbox kiddos are getting that good bug. Like they're in the game now. They got in the game last week and they're just going straight into the good old-fashioned tournament action.
The beginning of that game is always so like just classic.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. And they have so many weapons and things to choose from now. Like truly, which war bond do you buy first when there's like 15 available? Like they're in the good stuff.
Yeah.
Which stratagem do you unlock with requisition from your ship first when there's so many you can get?
Back in my day, there were only 1 or 2 banners.
I'm excited for him. Cause I'm starting to reach that point too, like where there's like maybe 7 war bonds I haven't got yet.
Damn it. This crane, I'm not sure if it's made for lifting logs.
I'm not sure what exactly that crane is for. It doesn't seem like it's super useful for anything in particular.
So far, I definitely agree. Oh, goddamn, depth perception's all fucked up.
So you're gonna try and get all 5?
Yes.
I'll add 1 more to the pile if I can make it over there.
Doesn't even look like it's holding on to it. It's like floating.
Oh, you got them all already?
Wait, yeah. Yeah, you can drop them. Just drop it right into the inbox directly ahead. This thing's like made for picking up logs. Like it actually picked up 2 logs at the same time. It was fantastic.
Oh yeah, your crane has a little bit different of a shape to it.
Yeah, it's just got instead of having 4 points, it's just got 2. So it's like it makes a perfect circle around the logs.
I just retain
And
this.
Daly is the master of logs.
I am the log king.
The log king. You know, if you like rogue light kind of stuff, did you ever play Against the Storm?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. I played the crap out of it. It was very good. In fact, it just came out with an expansion pack that adds another race and a whole bunch of other new stuff.
Yeah, that's one I started and I wanna get back into because I really liked it. I watched Annie play a ton of it.
I didn't beat it or finish it, but I did. Let me check my store page.
It was always one of those games that like because it is a roguelike and you have to keep starting over constantly, like, I struggled with playing it too much all at once. I found
Yes,
it's
that's
more
what I hate.
entertaining, like, taking a little break from it. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll play, like, a few rounds and then take a nice break and play a few more rounds.
I put 46.6 hours into it and burnout. That's what happened.
Mm.
And I should have paced myself a little bit better and played it more casually. It takes a long. It's an even for a slow burn game. It's incredibly slow burn. It takes a long time to progress in that game because you're making whole cities every time. And yeah, I put basically 50 hours and then burned out on it. But that was my own fault. That wasn't the game's fault. It's still a great game. A unique, one of a kind city builder roguelite. You can't beat it. There's no competitor.
Is an interesting genre to apply that mechanic to, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could be interesting with something like Civilization.
Just in time, man. Yeah, or City Skylines. Oh no, are you stuck?
Oh, my wheels fell off the back.
I got you.
I'd like to send
A little pat on the ass will fix it.
Man, at some point earlier in my stream, I saw one of those, I forget what they're called. The aliens. They're like very, just completely all skin. They got mind control stuff.
Oh, the sectoids?
Yeah. I saw my first one and the camera shot like started with like the ass and I was like, whoa, what is this?
Thinly skinned cheeks. Yeah, those are freaky looking, dude. They ain't got no fucking they don't have any soft tissue. Like, they don't have any lips or anything like that. Now, if you can see what they used to look like before in XCOM 1, dude, they looked significantly cooler. I don't know if I can help you, man. I'm trying.
I might have to try to reverse and hope I don't get just even more stuck.
I'm curious if you've ever encountered weird, just like kind of silly glitches with the ragdoll physics in XCOM 2?
No, it's been pretty straightforward. I haven't really got any weird stuff with the physics.
I had a moment at the beginning that I need to remember to go clip. This guy just like fell and then just started going crazy, like, what?
just freaking out. You know, I have had that happen where it just kind of spazzes out a little bit, but it always settles in. The ragdoll physics are pretty nice. It's really great when you like someone's behind cover and then you got a guy with a shotgun and like you move to blue behind the dude and then just like flank shoot him in the fucking chest with a shotgun and the dude like does a backflip. You know, he flies back 5 tiles and does a backflip and he's bleeding everywhere and you're like, yeah, you fucking demons. Get off my planet. Get off my planet, you're dead. Look at you.
The nature of the combat system though is funny because I did have some characters who were just getting hit by like automatic weapon fire at like point blank and managed to miss.
Oof. Oh yeah. I mean, that happens. That's totally XCOM. 98% is not 98% is not 100%. You have to accept that in XCOM.
It's the one.
Yeah, for real. It happens that way. It happens that way. I've gotten lit up about it, and I've done some Hail Mary 7% shots that hit too. So it works every which way.
There's always a chance.
All right, that bridge looks good.
I'm taking this the right way. I hope I am. Maybe I get it up through here. That said, I think a stealth game with that system would be cool. I went into
If
it
you
leaning too
go
heavily
ahead.
in that direction, but I think it would be neat.
Check out a game. I don't remember what it's called. It's been a long since I played it. It was really good, and it might be something more along your line. The frick was that game called? It came out. It was amazing, well received, has a good expansion. Crap. I need to sort my tag. Invisible Inc. Invisible Incorporated. Invisible
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah, that's the one. I think you would really love that game. If you like XCOM but are looking for something a little more stealthy and like James Bondy, you know what I mean? Like you've got gadgets and you go in teams of 2, and each character has their own specialization that they work with, and like you're hacking the systems and you try to stay stealth for as long as you can, you know what I mean, and avoid detection, and you can totally like that's a perfect run. You don't ever get caught. You know what I mean? It's like it's very much like espionage, spies, and stuff like that, but it's tactical turn-based. You've got like all kinds of gadgets, dart guns and stuff like it. If you kill someone, that's kind of huge. If you just knock them out, that's much preferred. You get behind them, you choke hold them, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and hide the bodies. It's like if Metal Gear was a turn-based strategy game. That's how it plays, and it's pretty cool. It's got a good story. Got some roguelike elements, so like if you die, you might unlock another pair of characters to play as and stuff.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I think it's reasonably priced too, because it was an indie game. I'd say it maybe a AA game back in the day. It should be super cheap. Oh, it's still $20. Well, it's still worth $20.
I think we might own one
I'll
of
look up
them.
and
I don't
see.
remember.
Yeah, I'm looking and seeing if we have it because there's a chance we got it. There's a 7% chance. Yeah, we got it on PC and PS4. Why do we have?
If it's an indie game, that sounds like something I probably got as part of a Humble Bundle a long time ago.
Oh yeah. It's a big Humble Bundle shower. Back when Humble Bundle was in its prime, it showed
Yeah,
up
when it
quite
actually
a bit.
had games that people cared about.
Yeah, dude,
Wow.
I remember going to Humble Bundle like, oh man, what do they got this week? What do they got that week? It was so popular they opened a Humble store. You know what I mean? And now I don't ever go or care about Humble Bundle because they haven't done anything interesting in so long. You would get Steam keys for some great games in exchange for donating to a charity, and like I don't know, it just became too commercialized or something. I don't know what happened to them.
I do remember getting some stuff from there too.
It was like
Long
when
time ago.
free-to-play games went on the rise. You know what I mean? Like when they had their first big push, free-to-play games, that kind of like killed Humble Bundle, and then it never really came back. Even though free-to-play games have kind of like evened out. You know what I mean? There's definitely some casualties now, and it just never came back.
Hey, Spartan, we still do not have a 15-lane highway. I'm sorry.
15.
I'm gonna drop a cash quake over in Cash's stream, and I'm not even gonna get to hear it.
A cash quake? What is that?
Her burp.
It's
Oh,
one
that's
that
what
you
they're
heard.
called?
like a
Yeah.
wall shaking burp. Yes, the cash quake. Yeah.
The one where you
Oh, that's
stared at
kinda
me when you heard
mean.
it going off.
Did you come up with that
Why would you
herself?
do that,
Denise?
Kenny? I can't believe you would do something like that.
That's crazy to have a burp that hits a certain decibel level named after you.
Like tee tee tee. It's a fresco. It's for real. I'm like, I'm used to it. I'm used to it now, but yeah. Yeah.
But that's the thing,
I'm
is like, we're
curious.
the same way. He's always like, oh, you're so cute, ooh, and then I'll burp, and he's like, and then you do stuff like that.
Shock.
It's just a relationship thing. At some point, you know.
Have y'all reached the
things.
fart stage? Do y'all fart around each other? Has it got that far?
Of course.
Unfortunately.
Good.
Don't act like
Farts
you
are
don't
funny,
do
man.
it too.
Farts are funny. That's very similar. I will fart openly and laugh, and we all laugh, and it's great. But Cash still doesn't like. It happens by accident, and it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? But she doesn't. She'll still go. As far as I know, she never farts, except for those couple accidental times. They're like, oh man, you woke me up in the middle of the night. Well, here it comes. You know, back to sleep. Like, oh, sorry about that. She'll laugh. Sorry about that. Whoops. Or I'll act like it surprises me too. That's the big one. I'm like, oh. She'll laugh. I'll act like it shocks me. Like I didn't know it was going to happen
Fear
either.
fart.
A fear fart.
I still remember the one time on stream where Shiva came up, and you just had like the most serious look on your face, like, did you fart? It smells like fart.
She does. She's farted a few times.
Man, dog
She used to do
farts
it
are
all the time
different
when she was
though.
a puppy. Yeah, they're
Dog
bestial.
farts are like always silent but deadly.
Yeah, they rip them. They definitely rip them. Steel beams. I need steel beams. Yeah.
What goes in this way? Clear the area of objects.
It wants you to clear all the trees, I think.
Right, yeah. Good thing I'm bringing this up here then. We were looking at that gameplay of the new 007 game. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold judgment because there's been a lot of bad. Like GoldenEye was great, but there's also been a whole hell of a lot of bad GoldenEye or 007 games. So I hope it's great, and I'm gonna wait and see. I have NM allowing 0 hype.
I believe that's why MGM stopped publishing them, was because they were upset with the quality.
MGM at one point hated the games so much that they basically told developers, no, we're not making 007 games anymore. And the way that
you're ruining the franchise.
The way that this one came around is that IO like desperately wanted to make a 007 game using the Hitman engine. So they they put together a full plan by themselves. It wasn't even something that MGM was considering. They put together this entire plan and took it to MGM, and apparently the executives there liked it just enough that they were like, okay, we'll trust you on this one.
Well, if anyone has the pedigree to give them a shot, you know what I mean? It's IO with their Hitman franchise that has lasted through the thick and thin of the console wars and the ups and downs.
And like even in the gameplay trailer, you could see a lot of the Hitman aspects bleeding through into the 007 stuff.
You can almost see it just in the way the explosions are and the way the gunfire is. Like it's got that IO flavor to it for sure. Although I'm not used to seeing the car. Like I saw a shot of it just the other day, and it was like a car driving through, and I'm not used to seeing cars in my Hitman games that I've played. But I haven't played
definitely a new mechanic.
Or whatever. Yeah, we'll see. I will patiently wait. But see, I haven't played the last Hitman that I played and I liked, and this is just me. Is like the first Hitman. I really liked the first Hitman because it was like you basically got 3 lives, like, and then you had to start over again, like from level 1. It was like you had to go. So you kind of like had to memorize like the level. It wasn't really very good, but for some reason I liked it. Maybe it was like early Iron Man mode kind of thing, but you get 3 lives, and I never did beat it, but I got pretty far in it. And then they kind of got save points and stuff like that in future ones. There were like no save points in the first one. It was like you started out in a back alley and you had to kind of work out how to get it all done. You had to get it all done in like 1 of 3 attempts, and then if you failed, it was like game over. And then later on, they
That's
added
like
save
Splinter
points
Cell.
and auto save.
Splinter Cell was that way. You got 3 alarms.
Was Splinter Cell that way? That's cool. I
If
played
you
the
set off
first one.
3
But I don't
alarms,
remember it.
they're like, get the hell out of there.
Oh man,
bad.
I remember I played the first Splinter Cell on like Xbox, I think it was, and it was decent. But I was like way into Metal Gear. Like Metal Gear
I didn't
was
even know they had it on Xbox.
prime. What's that?
I thought there was a PlayStation exclusive.
No, it was an
Splinter
Xbox.
Cell.
I don't think so.
This is
No.
Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell was
Oh,
an
Splinter
Xbox
Cell.
exclusive for quite some time. Quite some time. It was. I don't think it came over to. It was probably Splinter Cell 2 or 3 before it came over. Now I'm gonna look it up.
I wonder why they would make that an Xbox, because isn't that made by Ubisoft?
Yeah, that's why it confused me.
I'm gonna find out. We're gonna find out right now.
I guess some of the... I guess the Assassin's Creed games were in both. I just never considered it.
Yes, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell was an Xbox exclusive when it launched on November 17th, 2002. It was later ported to other platforms, including Windows, PlayStation 2, and GameCube in 2003.
So it started on
was
Xbox.
it was back in that era of when a lot of game companies would sign those 1-year exclusivity contracts.
You mean 2025? Still looking at you, Death Stranding 2, waiting for that to come to PC, but is the PlayStation exclusive for a year? Looking at you, Final Fantasy 7
I
Remake.
thought they had finally stopped doing that shit.
No, Final Fantasy 7 Remake just came out. The second part, Rebirth or whatever, came out like 5 months ago. But it's been out for like a year on console. And then Death Stranding 2 is currently still a PlayStation exclusive for a year. But to be fair, Sony totally, like, when Kojima got separated from Konami and started his own company, he didn't have a game yet. He just like announced that he had a company, and within a week of him announcing the company, Sony came in and said, "Yeah, we're hiring them to make a completely original Sony exclusive game." So really, Death Stranding didn't have to come to any other thing. Like they came in and was like, "We're hiring him to make a Sony exclusive." And he did. And then like a year or 2 after, it came to PC. And I don't know if it ever came to Xbox or not. Death Stranding 1. And Death Stranding 2 was the same way. It had a year until it comes to PC.
See, like, Sony finally realized that they're cutting their market apart and not reaching the audience that they need by not bringing stuff to PC. But, like, they don't have a lot of motivation to bring stuff to Xbox because Microsoft has kind of just fucking abandoned Xbox, and it's kind of a waste of time.
Yeah, and Microsoft, the new Xbox slogan is "That's an Xbox," because like if you watch the commercial, it's like
Really?
it shows your phone, that's an Xbox. It shows a PlayStation, that's an Xbox. It shows a Rogue Ally, that's an Xbox. It shows an Xbox, that's an Xbox. It shows your computer, that's an Xbox.
Microsoft has kind
That's their
of
new slogan
abandoned
now.
the console part and just they're like, oh yeah, just install the Xbox app on whatever device you have, and like
Yes.
that's
And they're still going to produce a console, you know. I mean, they're still going to produce a console, but I don't think it's going to be in the same way or with the same aggressiveness as before, because they weren't making any money off the hardware. Like they were, like even when they were in the thick of the console wars, they were taking an L on every Xbox they sold. It was always a net loss. But there has never been a single year since it came out that Xbox as a franchise, a brand, or a company, or whatever you want to say, has ever made a profit. It has been in the negative every year since it came out. It has never one time won the console war for a single season. It has lost every single time. But it's good advertisement for Microsoft as a company and as their product and stuff like that. It's such a drop in the ocean of Microsoft's money. It's basically just they can use it for publicity, whatever they want to push.
Yeah,
They
I
can in
mean,
the
I'll say
entertainment, they
that
can do it.
Microsoft has never been very successful in any of their ventures into any hardware market.
I agree.
Just look what happened with the Windows Phone that they were so sure was going to unseat
Oh yeah,
Android.
the Windows.
Well, you see them make Windows, and like Windows is a functional program, but it's also like the only real option right now because companies and businesses in the world use it by 99% factor. But you see their marketing practices with it. It's like, oh, they're gonna make you upgrade. They're gonna make you upgrade to the next one by no longer supporting security features on the previous one. Like that's exactly what they're gonna do. And so why would you want to trust them with any other piece of hardware? You already have to trust them with one begrudgingly, with no other option. Why trust them with something that they make? You already see their patterns. It's just easy to come up with a competitor in a completely new market space. I have no doubt that if they made something, it would be quality, but I also feel like they would isolate it. Whenever they were done with it and ready to make the next thing, like they would just be like, oh yeah, well we're not going to support that one anymore. In a secure fashion, it's going to be completely exposed to hackers and whatever they want to come up with.
We have that problem with our thermostat. It's a weird thing to have a problem with, but Google's
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
discontinuing Nest 1
thermostat.
and 2.
Oh, really?
So it's coming up. I think it's like October 1st or some shit. They're dropping all support for Nest 1 and 2, and we won't be able to connect it to the internet or anything, and it'll just be exposed if someone manages to find a vulnerability with it.
Exactly. It's like they're forcing you onto their subscription plan without calling it a subscription plan. Because if you
But
want to
that's
keep
the
using the
thing, is
product,
like
you're gonna have to buy the next upgrade.
there's not a subscription plan for it. And like I'm not even allowed by my lease contract to replace it. Like I can't just buy a new Nest thermostat and upgrade it. Like it's something they'd have to come
Wow.
install.
Well, and that goes into property values and stuff like that. It's like, do you want to buy one that is not secure? You know what I mean? Or I don't know. It's a weird point of exposure for a house to have the thermostat system. I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna use you. I'm fine with it, but we're using your login. I'm not logging my Google account into that. We can use the realty company's Google account in that.
Well,
And I'm
that's
gonna
the
pay
thing
you in
is
cash every month.
once support gets dropped, basically the Wi-Fi feature of it will stop working. You'll only be able to control it directly on the thermostat unless someone like hacks into it and finds a way around their system that they used. Because it doesn't have like open API support or anything.
So imagining some hacker going around like, I'm gonna mess with people's thermostats.
Yeah.
Well, but that's
Like,
the thing.
freeze
It's
you
like
out.
people think, oh, it's just a thermostat. Like, what are people going to be able to do? Like, change my temperature? But the thing is if they can get into your thermostat, then they are suddenly connected to your home network, and they can get into a
Yeah,
bunch of
exactly.
other
They're
shit.
on the Wi-Fi now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're in there. They're on the Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? That's scurry. It's scurry.
Have we been moving any of these packages? I finished paving this.
I'm working on
road.
this. I'm working on the steel beams portion. Bringing the. I'm about to go just make some steel beams. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm just
Oh, those are a
deforesting.
ways away. Oh, is that why you were bringing that transit thing over there?
Gotta clear the area. It says clear
Yeah.
the area of objects, but it's like you read the description and it says trees.
That's all it says is just trees.
Trees.
No, this is more.
I'm just imagining a description box popping up. It's just trees, period.
Trees.
It specifies to
Smoke
clear
them
the area of
trees.
trees. I don't know why the objective tracker doesn't reflect that. Weird.
Trees.
Trees are kind of weird if you think about it.
What's weird? Trees?
Yeah, they're just growths. Just sticking out of the ground.
I think of them as like plant mildew. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had a rock and it just like sat in the water all day long, it grows mildew. But if you zoomed in far enough, it has like a larger shape with branches and stuff like that. It's just earth mildew.
I guess so, yeah. It's the mold of this rock we live on.
It's like I always talk about. It's like it's all how far you want to pull back. You know what I mean? Like if it's the same thing as what's up close. It's all the same thing. It's all parts of a bigger whole, but it's the same cycle repeating. There's whole worlds within worlds, Sokar. That's what I'm saying. It's worlds within worlds.
I've seen some of those like images of stuff. There was some website. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, there was a website where you zoom all the way in, and it's like, this is the approximate size of the smallest thing we know, and you can just keep zooming out to like the largest things that we know.
Oh yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah. There's patterns,
like,
man. There's patterns. Like the same patterns keep coming up. It's not as much chaos as you think it is, you know? It's like chaos and order at the same time.
The spiral.
We have yet to find the thing that is not made up of smaller things. Like what if there's a root material somewhere that everything else is made of, at the end of the day, we have not found that. Every time we think we find like, oh, it's the molecule. Oh, no. Now it's the atoms within the molecules. Oh, no. Now it's like the subatomic particles. Oh, no. Like every time we think we find the root piece, the God particle, there's always another one that makes up that God particle, and it's a new God particle. You know what I mean? It's like, and that's why I think it's worlds within worlds within worlds. You know what I mean? And like we are somebody else's God particle that they just haven't found what's within us. You know what I mean? Like how big does it go? You know what I mean? Are we a skin cell on some bigger being somewhere? You know what I mean? Like
I hope not.
It's just, but we wouldn't know. It would. We're so small that those kind of forces can't even really affect us. It's like when you get so small, you reach a point where things can be too big to affect you because they move everything at once. Like it's like an ant. An ant's so small you can throw an ant, but it's not really gonna hurt it. You know what I mean? You can drop an ant, it's just gonna hit the ground and move. It's too small to hurt itself from things like gravity and stuff like that. You have to apply force. Natural forces don't really affect it in the same way it would us.
I went to Google fall damage ants.
Fall damage for ants right now. You would need a lot stronger gravity than what we currently have to kill an ant by dropping it. They're just too light. It's like you could drop a feather, but a feather is not gonna break into a million pieces when it hits the ground. It's too light for that. Even if you throw it with incredible force, it's not going to do that. It's just going to go poof, and it's going to be fine.
Something I guess comes to mind is like inevitably the galaxies, the Milky Way and Andromeda, are going to collide. But from our point of view, we would probably notice nothing at all because the space between stars is so huge.
I guess eventually we would see if like they collided, there would be
Just
changes
merge.
in like if another planet or planet-sized object entered our solar system, that would fuck a lot of shit up, dude. Like because its gravitational pull would pull other planets, or it wouldn't pull them into it, but it would change their orbit around the sun. Like if it pulled our orbit around the sun to be 6 months longer per year, you know what I mean? Like that could really fuck up a lot of the planet. It might even wipe it out. It might change it so bad to where we can't hold an atmosphere anymore. The atmosphere might fly away off the planet or something. You know what I mean?
You have to be
If we're
quite.
not producing enough gravity from our movement and centrifugal force, we might lose. You know what I mean? We might lose our atmosphere. You know, the planet would be fine, but we'd all die. It would change
Be
us
quite
for sure.
sizable, for sure.
It would be a planet size. You know, we're just, right now we're just in a perfect balance. We're in an absolute perfect.
And it would have
the
to
balance we
be.
have is the balance we made. You know.
It had to be a rogue planet, like just
Yeah.
not caught up already in a star's orbit. So, by definition, it would have to be smaller because it would need to reach terminal velocity. Like
It would have to
slingshot.
be. It would have to be small enough for the sun's gravity to cause it to fall into a. But you know, it might be enough for it to pass, even if it couldn't get slowed down by the sun's gravity. Like if it was too big, you know what I mean, and it just kept on pushing through its own inertia or what have you, it might fuck us up long enough to mess us up permanently. If you threw a wrench into the work, if you stuck a stick into the spoke, the whole bike's gonna flip. You know what I mean? Like it could do that if the stick was big enough. You just never know. You just never know.
Now, some like I think a rogue, like neutron star or black hole or something on that scale could probably cause some kind of. There was like a popular novel that was about that. Is it called
Cause some
Nomad?
issues. I haven't heard that
Like
one.
a sci-fi
but I believe
novel.
you. Maybe.
Like a black hole just whizzed by the edge of the solar system, just enough
Ooh.
that it pulled Earth into like an ice age.
Yeah. Yeah. I told him it was gonna happen. But they wouldn't listen to me.
But space is so huge that the chances are like a 7% XCOM hit chance, you know, maybe way lesser than that. It could happen, but it's very infinitesimally small.
Well, the longer we go, the closer it gets to 100%. Just don't forget that.
That's true. The next asteroid, for sure.
You always roll snake eyes eventually. You can only roll dice so many times, but you will eventually roll snake eyes.
We've gone a long time without an extinction event. And that's the thing, Earth has had a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at the craters on the moon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They came from impacts, and there's plenty of impact craters on Earth too, like a whole bunch of them. Man, this freaking crane thing can't pick up shit. I'm over here. I drove it all the way down here, and I was gonna freaking like I've come up with two things, and it can't pick either of them. One's box shaped and one's circle shaped, and it can't pick either. I don't know what this thing does. I'm just gonna drive it off into the water and fucking leave it there. It's better as decoration. It don't do anything. Sorry, I didn't mean to get tilted. I just got. It's so worthless, man. It can't pick up anything. No wonder they use crane games with toys. You know what I mean? Like it, because you're just gonna waste your quarter when you put it in, because the crane arm can't pick up anything. I'm gonna Google it right now. What is the crane arm good for picking? Well, if I say crane, they're gonna be like,
You gotta
oh, the
like
crane
find
does
the
everything.
model number and all that.
Yeah, exactly. I want to know. What's this thing called? The EPEC LT200 cargo truck. What's it good for picking up? How do I I'm gonna sell it, dude. I'm gonna sell it.
I've always had that I've always thought of the universe in that way, though, too. Like, if the universe is inside of something, then what happens if it were to bump up against another universe?
No idea. No idea. I mean, who says that this universe hasn't already bumped into 1,000 of them, and it's the current product of those 1,000 bumps?
Yeah,
We
that's
don't
a
know how
theory.
far back this goes, you know?
Is that the Big Bang was actually the destruction of the universe just happening again?
And like I think about that. We talked about this before. Like the material that makes up the Big Bang. Like, where did that come from? You know what I mean? Like, oh, where did that come from? You know what I mean? It's
One
like,
of
oh,
the
there was
theories
just
I
everything
always
was
found
compressed.
like really fascinating is the Big Bang is like just the recreation of the universe cycling on and off, and that eventually the entire all the matter in the universe will get eaten up and sucked up into one giant black hole, and that black hole will eventually explode and just cause a new universe to be created. I don't think there's
Yeah,
Singularity.
it's
it's
kind of like that's
it's
similar to the Big
founded
Bang.
in any like actual science. It's just a really interesting
it's
theory
similar.
to think of like back and forth.
Life
It's
is a
similar to the
roguelike.
it's similar to the rubber band theory, where like it all goes out and then it all comes back in until it's all matter in existence is compressed into a little thing, and then when it can't do anymore, it explodes back out. That's the rubber band theory, where it's all going to go out and then it's all going to come back together, and it's done that a whole bunch of times or what have you. But black holes, like, well, see, I don't think black holes lead anywhere. It's like you said, it's just compression. It's just like
Yeah,
black
it's just
holes are just like
compression.
super compression. It's wormholes that lead somewhere, but I don't think those are real. I think that's just Star Trek mumbo jumbo.
There is some
I
theoretical
mean, if they're real, I
science
have
that suggests that wormholes do exist. We've just never actually encountered one.
encountered one. Yeah. We haven't put the theory to paper yet, but it would be cool because they talk about like I think we might make our own wormhole before we ever encounter a naturally occurring one. You know what I mean? Because we're already thinking down that way about folding space and then putting the old pencil through the freaking the fold. That, if you could call that a wormhole, like putting a hole through folded space for traveling long distances over short. I don't know if y'all have seen that in movies and stuff where they have like the sheet of paper. And
Yeah, it's
like,
a very common.
They fold it in half. Yeah, that's OG. To me, that's kind of like how wormholes operate.
Yeah, and it's probably the only method we'd ever be able to develop to actually travel long distances quickly.
It says the crane truck, the EPEC LT200, is best for picking up and moving small items like barrels, tires,
Okay.
and loose
Useless.
rocks. Yeah. Loose rocks. So things you could just shovel out of the way with frickin'
A
Yeah.
bulldozer.
It's a very
with a bulldozer.
overcomplicated tweezer, what it sounds like.
Accurate. Let's see if I can find some small shit. It couldn't pick up the other small shit I found. Oh, here's some barrels. I'm like literally next to 2 barrels. Let's see how this works out. Like, it makes me wonder. Like, it comes with with anchor toggles. Like, would I need to anchor down to like pick up the barrel? A whole bunch of features I didn't ask for. I'm salty. I'm salty about this thing.
There's
It
so
did
much
pick
we
up this
don't.
barrel like really well, I have to say.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just say there's so much we don't know about the cosmos, which is what makes it so
Well, it's
fascinating.
fascinating. It's like literally endlessly fascinating.
Like, did you know around the solar system at a certain distance, there's just a cloud of debris For a long time, people thought just like theoretically, like, oh, maybe there's something like there. But then at some point, the Voyager probes that we sent out hit that field of debris and radiation and stuff, and confirmed. It's just like, it's crazy.
Did they make it through? How far does Voyager got? Is it? It's got to be like past the solar system, huh?
Yeah, it's technically in interstellar space now.
Okay.
But
Oh, it's in like the lawless ocean.
yeah,
It's out
And
whatever
that's-
they call it, where like the rules don't apply.
it's
International
all-
waters. It's in international waters. It's out of the solar system.
To be out there in total blackness, you don't even have a star close enough to draw solar power from. Like,
Yeah, in 40K, there's a chapter of Space Marines that are rarely ever seen. They're called, I can't remember their real name, but everyone calls them the Space Sharks. It's like the Carcanoids or something like that, Carcanards or something like that. And they, no one ever sees them or talks to them because that's all they do is they got a home planet somewhere at the very edge of the Milky Way. And then they just go out in their ships and patrol the black nothingness outside of the Milky Way, and find things that are trying to cross into our galaxy and stuff like that, or even things that are trying to leave that we don't want to leave. They go out there and just patrol that shit all day long. Also, interesting note: they are the largest Space Marines so far as in natural size. Their chapter master is the largest recorded Space Marine. Like all his armor has to be like special crafted and shit. See if I can find a picture of him. He's a badass.
there's got to be like a Stellaris mod for all of that Warhammer stuff.
Oh, I bet there is. I bet you money there is. Carcadons, that's what they're called. Carcharodons. It's got some kind of like shark keyword. Tiburos is his name. And he's got a badass picture.
The
Trying to
ocean
find
is
a
another
high-res version.
fascinating expanse that we're still mapping out to this day.
Mm-hmm.
We know more about space than we do about the ocean, I think.
I think we've mapped like... How much of the ocean have we mapped? It's like 30%? Something like that. Probably less.
There's just depths that, you know, we can't reach.
Oh, man. I've seen this picture all over. They call him the Red Wake. God, you know you're a badass when you've got like 6 or 7 different titles in 40K. I'm gonna put it in our group. This is him standing over a normal Space Marine. He's like almost double the size. But yeah, him and his chapter spend all day just patrolling the blackness, the black nothing out there.
Wow.
The void.
A giant. What was that game? Soma? Takes place at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I didn't see much of that game, but I did see the ending of it, so it totally spoiled it. I won't say what it was, but yeah, it totally spoiled
Oh, I
the
know.
ending.
That game...
Beans is actually playing it right now. He just started playing it this week.
It's so good. It really makes you go, whoa. It's got some plot twists in there that make you question what is the self. I know from the very beginning of the game they kind of allude to it with like all their neuroscience brain talk. but that's like a theme through the whole game. Is like, what does
I
it
never
mean
played
to
it.
be?
It looked like a stealth. Excuse me, sorry. Sudden. It looked very like this is a stealth game, and nothing but a stealth and puzzle game. One breath removed from a walking simulator. I could be wrong, but
It's a little
I
bit
wasn't
of
feeling
a
the vibe
horror
at the
game.
time.
I believe
Oh,
technically
yeah,
it's
yeah,
considered horror.
definitely got some horror in there. Yeah. It's very much like hide from the thing trying to kill you.
But it's a head scratcher. It makes you question, what does it mean to be alive? What is categorized as a living thing? It's one of those that makes you go, huh.
Yeah, what's considered real and what isn't. You know, I was going to give an example, but it's a game you might play later, and I don't want to spoil anything.
Like there
But I
was
know
a
what you mean.
I know there's one scene that stands out to me, like a robot begging for you to end its life. Like all tangled up. Screaming for you to end it. It's like, okay.
I need to play, really sit down and play Detroit Become Human sometime. Heard that's really good, but I got to be in the right patient mood to play a game like that.
The game, it's definitely a gem. There's so many ways to play it. There's no right or wrong way.
I played the first part where you're the dude in the hostage situation. You're the synthetic or whatever it is in the hostage situation. I played that part. Daniel, I think his name is.
Connor.
Connor. Daniel. Daniel,
Very
right?
far off.
At least I tried.
I think.
Oh yeah, Daniel. I remember him. Connor.
The rogue android that Connor's going after is named Daniel in that sequence.
Oh, okay. It could be. Dude, I will absolutely just like shoot for the stars with a name if I don't know it. I can't tell you how many different ways I've pronounced that horse girl game.
Oh,
like,
Masami, oh, whoa, I don't know.
Yeah. They're like, no, this is good. And I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. At least I attempted it. You know what I mean? At least I gave it a shot. At least I know it's a game that starts with a U and kind of sounds that way. I'm sorry if I offended your waifu.
Your waifu. You know, yeah, there's probably people out there that would get upset. Her name is pronounced blah 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 blah.
That's her casual name. You may address her as such and such. She's a good girl and a pretty girl.
Queen.
She wants the salt lick and the sugar cubes.
There's something to that game, you know, very specific.
Oh. Hold up, Dubs. Getting me a Dubs raid. So, what happened, just real quick, Dubs, quick question. Rating with the party is 6. Did you die more times than you rated me with numbers of people today?
What were you playing?
He's playing Terraria right now.
Oh,
thanks for the follow, Cheetah. Yeah. You're nice. Congrats. The only reason I say is because I saw like rough numbers. He got a death counter. He's playing on master mode Terraria, and he had say 85 deaths, and it was going up a little bit every time he played. And then he flipped over to hard mode by killing the wall of flesh, and then like the next time I looked, it had gone from 85 to like 124. it jumped way up in like one stream, and I was like, whoa, man, it must have got real hard once the unicorns come out, man. It gets tough. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Dub. 157 is what you're at. Nice. Still looking cool.
I don't even need to do this. I'm doing it anyway.
That's right. That's just the game. Oh, the 2 new maps released today, Dubs, for RoadCraft. 2 new maps. If you picked up the expansion, you had the vehicles, but the maps came out today, and they also had all kinds of new features, like from SnowRunners that they like how fuel works, how recovery works. Like they added all that, but you got to start a new save file. Got to start a new save file. Yeah, I went and got it today too. I got them 2 new maps.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like playing the actual Crane game. I probably don't even need to do this. It probably counts. I don't need to take the logs, right? There's just a bunch of logs out here.
It's that rental.
It's the rental.
I mean, I was there with it too. Come on, was that enough for even 1 steel bar? Steel beam? Yeah, it was. It was quite a few. Okay, cool.
Right.
So.
Figure out what this objective is. Deliver object.
That's so metal.
Man, but I don't want to. But I don't wanna. I'm gonna bring like every vehicle I have up here. All these different tasks. Where's my super heavy? Vehicle's occupied by another player. Who?
Who could it be? Special guest star?
That's okay. I got the rusty one.
I don't know where to take this thing. Like, there's not a good path over there.
What you trying to do?
Deliver this to the wall to protect it. But it's like behind a little house that it's like completely blocked off. Let's try
Maybe
going
something
the
will happen when we bring the
long way
beams
around.
out. How many beams do they want? Was it 7?
I don't know why I went all that way with that truck. I got caught up in conversation is what it was.
Yep. It's that good combo.
On the way over here.
The claw, that's right.
Okay, where is this going?
All right, 1 is delivered.
It's so far. I don't want to do it, but I have to.
It's not good.
I get through that mud. I just noticed something. If you put down custom markers in the map, they draw lines between them now, like in SnowRunner. Finally.
Does that work?
It's so nice. I can see them now.
Are you placing markers somewhere?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Did they make them user-specific now?
I don't know.
I don't see any markers.
Do you see a big blue line cutting through between the sawmill and the production cluster?
Nope.
Maybe they made them.
They might be
Maybe they're
user-specific now.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's nice of them. I have to say, like,
Fancy.
they, much like SnowRunner, like, their updates have been consistent and legit. And they're
I
definitely
approve.
listening to their fans. They're definitely listening to their fans on these patches.
SoCar seal of approval on that one.
Rocket, what's up? What's up? Yeah,
I
help
mean, it
yourself to
does
smokes,
prevent
man.
us from being able to guide each other as easily by just placing markers for each other.
Maybe there's. Hold on. More investigation is required.
How do the Venga boys count cranes? Boom, 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 boom. I don't know who the Venga boys are. But I'm gonna Google it. I'll do my due diligence.
Place marker. Custom marker. Public player markers. Interesting. So if I hold it down.
It's literally the biggest case of duck lips I've ever seen a person do in my entire life.
What?
I didn't even know it was possible to have duck lips like that.
Okay. Now, go back to your maps and tell me,
Okay,
do
I
you
see
see
a red
pair of
flag
red?
now.
Okay, you see those. All right. So it appears we have public flags and we have our own. If you press
Oh yeah,
R3,
if you hold the thing to change the marker, it's public or private markers.
Just a second, Rocket.
so we can still guide each other if need be.
Rocket Bobcat. Have I played the Lord of the Ring pinball? I have. Not a whole lot, but I have definitely played the actual physical pinball machine of it with the big ring in the middle. I think we talked about that once before. I talked with somebody about the Lord of the Rings pinball game not too long ago. Yeah, and no big. You can ask me many times you want.
The Lord of the Rings pinball.
Yeah, they got a really neat neat pinball setup. I don't know if there's slang for that or not. Yeah, I played it down to a place called Captain Crazy's, about 45 minutes from here, a few weeks ago. I'll play it next time I go too. It was cool. Oh yeah, that's right. You need to tell me what your high score is. I don't know if you're in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, like, tell me what your high score is, and I'll see if I can beat it next time I go down, which is gonna be soon, because the kiddo was asking me about it just yesterday, as a matter of fact. All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all about like some good old-fashioned high score competition. Friendly.
I just wish it would draw a line in the actual field of view, though. Oh, what is all that? You guys go to the pause menu and see the difficulty modifiers?
Yeah, but you can't change them once you're already in a game. You have to start a new one.
Just like, now I'm checking everything.
Wish they had that at release. Really wish they had that at release.
Okay. Oh, as you drive over a marker, it goes away. It deletes.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a whole new world. New fantastic points
That
of
was like the
view.
micromanagement part of this game. It was nice of them to clean that up. Remember to delete your markers.
Yeah, marker management.
I could have put these on a truck, but I'm just taking them one at a time.
One more.
I wonder if they fixed the music. I'm gonna turn it back on. I've been playing in silence, but like...
In silence. I've got Iron Maiden playing right now. Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. Fantastic 7-track concept album. A guy who's cursed with clairvoyance. He's got clairvoyance, but he can't control it or turn it on or off. It just does what it wants to do.
It's like the plot of Iron Man almost.
Of Iron Man?
Yeah, the song.
Oh, I thought you meant like the movie, dude.
No, not.
Like the plot of Iron, like Tony Stark. I thought you meant
The Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah.
The plot of that song is that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. The guy who envisions all this horrible stuff happening.
Oh, and it happened. Say yeah,
He becomes the villain. He becomes the Iron Man.
Ah, dang. It's like which came first, the chicken or the egg?
I believe it's based on kind of myth. He's a giant. Can he see or is he blind? He's just a big iron giant.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it, I'm still short one. I'm never taking this crane thing ever for anything ever again.
I think there's a lot of that.
So over it.
Era of music, an era of metal, where they pulled from a lot of like Norse mythology
History
and stuff.
and mythology and stuff. Yeah. Iron Maiden was big with that. Very theater performance. Talk about old clashes and wars. Like everyone's heard "The Trooper" by Iron Maiden, and even if you don't recognize the title, you would recognize the song if you heard it. And that's about some famous war of like 1800s, like late 1800s Britain against Russia, and a fated cavalry charge. Like the cavalry was supposed to go to a certain place, but because of some kind of like clerical error, they went to a much more fortified location and basically charged their deaths. And some famous poet of the day wrote a poem about it, and then that was kind of like Iron Maiden's take on it.
I know that Led Zeppelin did a lot of that too.
Charge the Light Brigade. Yes, look at educated man right there. Thank you, Rocky. Charge the Light Brigade by William Henry Harrison. I don't. It's something like that. It's one of them 3-point names from back in the day. Harry Joel Osmond. Ricky Tikki Tavi.
Poop McDinglefart.
Poop McDinglefart. That's right. At least the syllables are correct. That's correct enough for me, man. I'm all the... Burp! You are the best of us. Long line of McDingle farts. I
Long
like how he already wrote it.
storied
He like
family.
wrote himself into other people's lore. He's like, oh yeah, the McDingle farts and the Alatreos have been enemies for years, but you know, let this not stand. Maybe just this once we can be friends. He's like, I'm not playing
God,
with you, dude.
that haircut, dude. It
He's
just
got that lisp.
that wig, Willy Wonka wig. They got the best like props and stuff. I love it.
I was watching Rowan earlier today. He was streaming some Dead by Daylight. Just watched a little bit. He just sits there. He doesn't even really talk when he plays. He gets like way locked in. He just sits there with this dumbass Rowan look on his face, like totally zoned out, and it's funny to just watch him. He just gets this vapid look on his face, like whenever he just checks out as the Rowan, the manager, you know, all
What's going
slack jawed,
on?
just stares at the screen.
I feel like he. I wonder what his alerts are.
Oh man, he used to have one of my favorite emojis he had was the when he goes he does like the tongue thing, and it was like one emoji was HE, it was like heh, and then the other one was just like LE, it was LE, and you just spam it over and over again, so you'd be like he circles around you in stereo and shit, you know.
Well, I'm half deaf, so for me, he would cut out and come back in. It'd be
Oh
really
yeah,
funny.
he cut out and come back in, yeah. Dude, if you heard like for real stereo, you'd probably just fall over. It would fuck your balance all up. You wouldn't know what was going on.
Probably.
If you like miracle healed all of a sudden and someone put headphones on you, dude, you'd probably just like try to
I've
walk and
thought
fall on
about
your
that.
face.
I'm like, I don't know if I want 3D audio. I've
It's too many
adjusted to
D's.
living this way, and I think
Too
I
many
would be
D's.
overwhelmed.
Yeah, too many D's.
It would be a whole lot of decibels, a lot of D's. It'd be too loud.
D's nuts. Oh.
I can go through there. What am I doing? I have 53 fuel. Just use it. This is an XCOM. We can go to the edge of the map.
Unauthorized quick travel is not a joke. It's not a game. Oh yeah. Okay. I gotta go put the kiddo to bed. I'll be right back.
All right.
One more plate to put in the water.
A plate.
Yeah, we're reinforcing the island, remember?
No.
Just transporting these plates over into the water to reinforce. We did. Oh, this I forgot the steel beams were way down there. Last one.
I wonder what our percentage of progress is.
It was 52 when we started.
Oh, we're halfway.
Not that the percentages really mean much in this game, because it'll, like, jump 10% for one mission, but only 1% for another.
Yeah, it's all relative.
Because, like, this one where we're delivering these 4 objects and 7 steel beams, this probably is a huge chunk. Because it's actually kind of a lengthy mission that we've been stuck on.
Hello, Beans.
Beans is here crane sniffing again.
There's Hedgehog always coming in here, sniffing our cranes. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. I heard you were playing Soma. Hope you've been enjoying that. We talked a little bit about that game tonight. But the mighty crane smells thy progress. Jeez. Soma's really close for him. Been craving Soma more. Some more. I like it. It's up there among my personal favorite sci-fi horrors. I like games that are more, I guess, psychological horror. That one really messes with your mind a little bit.
Okay. I'm done with your crane now, Sokar. You can go sniff it.
Well, I don't know. I am not one of you crane sniffers. I'm different. So degenerate. Or the enemies are a bit derp, but it's actually really good for horror. As long as they aren't silly derp. Ugh. I forgot my 9 o'clock coffee and now it's past 10. Now it's too late. It's too late for coffee now. It's too late. Where do I put this? Oh. Too many streamer friends online. Do you? I guess I don't have that many streamer friends. I wouldn't know this problem. I'll have a few, and that's all I need.
boss wants me to bring steel. Well, we need more steel beams.
More?
So much steel beaming.
Oh my god. It's very pronounced. Very enunciated. There, take it.
Looks like it's gonna take everything we have to drain the water.
Why didn't it-
And that means getting the backup pump station in top shape,
It
too.
disappeared.
All you need to do is repair the broken pipes near the production facilities. Then plan a route for our maintenance crew.
Okay,
Oh,
Kelly.
you delivered the steel beams? I thought Daly still had them.
I delivered cargo, but it didn't disappear. I guess it still counts, but whatever.
Oh, it's a different mission. What mission did you do?
I went and grabbed some things off of a barge next to the sawmill. I think it was a side mission.
No, the cargo doesn't always disappear. Sometimes it's part of like a mission, so it'll stay there for like the next mission.
You know what I think? I think I'm going to defy my rule, and I'm going to have some late coffee.
Oh, stay up late caffeine.
I think I'm going to do it.
We'll see you at noon tomorrow.
He always sleeps until noon anyway.
It's like
he was late to his 4 o'clock stream because he was napping in bed.
Listen,
That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there.
I am Eeyore. Okay.
I walked into Cash got up to go say goodnight to the kiddo. And I sat down at her desk and I was like, all right, Chad, I'm back. Let's play some more Tales of Arise.
Was it like tracking? Was the model tracking you too?
You know, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think she has a toggle on for when she goes AFK, so I don't think it did. But
that would have been so funny.
Been
awesome. Well.
What's up, Beans?
Sorry, my voice changer.
My voice changer was on my ball dropper.
There was a stream that I did like near the beginning where I was playing around with the voice mod and somehow like an anime girl one got turned on and I didn't know it was on.
I had to go and stream.
Oh, no.
It was during one of your Assassin's Creed Mirage streams, and I went in after you've been live for a bit, and I was like, Annie, your voice is different.
Because like I had closed out of the program and I just assumed it was
the
all
most
off.
Like ooh woo anime girl voice ever. It was so funny. It's like talking about assassinating and stuff, and you know. It's funny.
Ordered with the idea of popping the Discord calls and saying some curse shit while some of y'all are alive.
We're at a private
Who's
call,
ready to
so
get banned?
joke's on you.
Oh yeah, my dumbass is always in freaking different people's Discords though.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make my coffee.
How does Sokar take his coffee?
Usually does like a medium dark. It's like in between the two, and then just dumps tons of sugar and creamer in it.
Classic. Some people like their coffee to be more like hot chocolate. Like hot chocolate with caffeine, you know. The sweet tooths. I do too. I can take it a lot of different ways now. I've learned to enjoy the bitter because I know it comes with it, the caffeine. But for the longest time I couldn't do coffee without
or tea.
Tons of cream and sugar.
I'm a weirdo. I drink
coffee's like, dude, I had to stop. It was like too much. I'd have to have it.
I drink probably like a gallon of milk every week or so. I drink tons and tons of milk.
You gotta be careful. Milk will give you. I had a boss named Steve. He was older than me by about like 15 years, but he big old strong ox of a dude, and then all of a sudden he had heart problems, and it was because he drank a lot of milk, and like it had just kind of like fattied up his whole freaking system, like cholesterol, fats, and stuff like that. And once he started, the thing was, once he started having the heart problems, they couldn't go away. Like he couldn't work anymore because it was like a physical labor job, and if he just got too excited, dude, it's just his heart couldn't push that blood through, man.
Yeah, see, for me,
And
it's
he
not
had
a
to
big
they had
deal
to they
because
had to
I don't
retire
really
him.
get a lot of that stuff from other foods that I eat.
Oh yeah, I don't think he was eating good either. I think he was doing a lot of fast food and stuff. But the milk was the number one culprit. Like he was like addicted to milk, if that's a thing. Like he had like major milk addiction. What was I doing? I guess in everything in moderation, as in all things. I drink a lot of milk when I was young. In fact, it really helped with like strong bones and stuff. Knock on wood, I've never broken a bone. You know what? I take it back. I chipped the very tip of my right thumb. I chipped that bone, like, and it's because I closed the door on it, and it was such a clean break. They didn't have to do anything. Like it just like snapped perfectly straight 90-degree line, and they just like put a splint around it until it healed. And that's the only bone I've ever broken. But other than that, I've never broken a bone. And I have spilled, falled, cartwheeled, done all kinds of dumbass shit.
I've never broken a bone either, so
Milk is huge in some parts of the U.S. Everybody I knew growing up drank tons of milk, even into college. Now I'm lactose intolerant. Though most people are lactose intolerant to some extent or another. You know, even cats are lactose intolerant, but they love milk. No, nobody loves milk and cheese like lactose intolerant people. Them motherfuckers are crazy, dude. They'll be like super lactose intolerant and like just pound all the milk and cheese, knowing what's going to happen. I eat too much sour cream for real, but it's so good. Sour cream is very good. It was an acquired taste, but once you have it, oh, it's super good.
unfortunately, I can't do that with my celiac. I will die if I keep eating gluten.
Is that mobile spawn still up at the production facility place way up there? That one I drove up there earlier?
It should be.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Let's wait for them steel bars now. All right. Turn down iron rating. Going ham.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Silver. You coffeed up? Or are you brewing?
Yes. It's here. It's ready.
Lucky. True, it's the forbidden love. Lactose intolerance and cheese is the Romeo and Juliet of our age. True. Losing milk is fine. Losing cheese is unacceptable. True. I always say cheese is not a condiment. Cheese is a meal. Cheese will be the primary meal of any meal. I'm totally okay with that. And for the main course, cheese. All right. Sign me up.
Okay. I have always been just like very low energy. I have a pretty solid theory that it's just because I don't have the most perfect mental health. So I'm just always fatigued. But coffee is a wonderful elixir.
Truly. I wish I could slow down. I'm like mega high energy all the time. The only
That's
time I
why
slow down is if I'm sick or if I'm asleep.
why
That's
I
it.
like being around people who have higher energy.
Jump along
I
for
can
the
just
ride.
tag along and siphon off of you like an energy vampire, you know?
I understand. I mean, but you might be low energy, but you'll also stream for 7 hours like it's no freaking thing. So like,
I
there's some energy there. It just it
yeah, it's
produces
just
itself a different way.
it's a marathon. Yeah. I'm a very efficient energy burner.
Yeah.
Hiccups.
Yeah.
Is there another?
Yeah, I really wish they had all that hard mode stuff they added in today in the patch. It's super cool, and I really wish they had it whenever I started playing. Because like asking to start over again now, man, that's an ask. But there's so many great features. It's the kind
Yeah,
of
because
thing.
like, especially if we made
Another
it
playthrough,
harder, it
you
would
know.
take even longer to get back to
Mm.
the point.
Yeah. I would think I would need some distance from the maps we have already done. I'm too familiar with the maps we've already done. I would say 2 years from now, when there's a whole bunch of additional maps, I've forgotten a lot of the finer details of things, how the game controls and plays. Come back 2 years from now with a group of people and play on hard
Yeah,
mode
but that's
and do a,
something
a
that you
full
could
start to
probably
beginning.
do since the DLC maps aren't tied to the main maps. We could just start a new save and then play harder on
Oh,
the
and just do the
DLC
DLC
maps.
maps. Oh, that's a good idea.
Just like finish
We
Wow.
could
out
just
these
finish the
ones
vanilla
on what
ones.
we're doing already, and
The
then like,
veteran save.
You know what? Now I'm thinking maybe we don't do the DLC maps. Maybe we wait till a few DLC maps, or maybe we do, but we start a new game and do them on hard mode. But we would still have to make the money to
yeah,
buy
we'd
our
have to earn money
vehicles.
back up to buy stuff.
But that would kind of be cool too, though. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind. Sometimes to me, a lot of times in simulation games and stuff like that, the best part's the beginning when you don't have anything and you're like every purchase is important and
Yeah,
stuff.
and then
Survival
once you
games, I
own
love the
everything and money is
beginning.
irrelevant, it's just boring.
Yeah. Exactly. Now you're just like doing busy work.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
I wouldn't mind doing that.
Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to start a new game when we do the new maps.
Playing the SnowRunner theme right now. My game.
You might be able to start a new game with the same company. You know what I'm saying? Like my company that I choose to join, it's not tied to this
Yeah,
save file.
because those aren't tied to the save file. So yeah, we might just still have all of our stuff if we want it.
Yeah, we might still have our garage. It is possible.
Thanks, Spartan. It was getting very bright in here. I needed sunglasses.
Your sunglasses and Trix's sunglasses both look really great. I'm putting them on.
Oh.
I don't know if Sokar has sunglasses. Sokar doesn't have any channel redeems.
He has his Rakos glasses.
Obviously biased towards his YouTube viewers, obviously.
That's where I started.
Yeah, I mean, he does get a lot more activity on YouTube.
Which is dead for me. Nothing happens over here. It's sad. I'll admit, I do put a little bit more love and care over there.
Yeah, man. It's your home.
Annie is
I
reverse.
understand.
It's funny because red is my favorite color and purple is Annie's favorite color, so.
I tried to do multi-streaming, but it was I haven't tried it since I got my fiber optic. I did it back
Yeah.
whenever I was on cable, and it would just crash my OBS. It'd start to work, and then it'd fuck all up.
I thought it was just because of your internet, and you got tired of it,
Yeah, I
like,
think it was.
just screwing shit up all the time.
Dude, that internet messed up everything in all kinds of weird ways. Surprised I could even stream at all. Yeah, I saw one of the dudes in the neighborhood down the street, like, he had the freaking Cox cable truck out front, and they had the top of the box out on the street off, and he was standing there with his hands on his hips, just watching the guy work, like just eyeball fucking him, just like watching him do everything. No, he totally had the womb support go, but he's like a 50-year-old. He looks like he's a doctor, like a skinny old India descent doctor. You know what I mean? He kind of just had that stereotype, totally rocking. And but you know, he's a doctor, so like, you know, if he wants to do womb support, you know, I trust him. That's what he should do.
Beat me to it.
But long story short, when I saw him again, I said, "Hey man, are you having problems with Cox cable?" And he's like, "I have to call him out every week." That he got to the point where like he stares at him. He used to not do that, and he goes, they can never fix anything. And I said, we did the same thing. I said, dude, you should switch over to fiber optic. I said, it hasn't dropped one time in months since we got it. He goes, is it more expensive? I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's so worth it. But see, I don't think he like games or anything like that, so I don't know how worth it is. I think he just wants to have a product work that he's paying for.
If you can't reach it, Annie, then maybe you have to go into the grass, into the wilderness.
There's a cliff there, though. It's not super visible on the map, but I already tried doing that and could not get through.
Well, but what about me? I bet I could do it. I bet I could find a way. Oh, parking brake. I don't want to go into the lake. Okay. I turn left. Right here. Into the... Wait. There's like water. There's water on the left. But is it shallow enough?
I don't mind just moving some of these containers out of the way so I can drive up closer to it.
Well, now we're having a competition. You see? Now, my pride is being tested. And I want to prove you wrong. So, here I go.
Here I go killing again. It's a Rick and Morty reference, sorry.
That's just me. I mean, anytime I play any game that has...
Here I go killing again. XCOM. Kelly warning. Kelly warning. Nope, we're good.
Nope.
Oh no, we were not good.
Spoke too soon.
Oh god, there's all kinds of shit all...
Classic Kelly. What's up, 13 heads?
13 is my favorite number.
She lulls you into a false sense of security, and then she strikes.
Like a snake. Haha.
Oh, was
You
that the
see?
that was the end of that mission, huh? Y'all did the other parts to it, the object deliveries.
Yeah, I delivered those a while ago.
Hell yeah!
You see? This is the way.
I have spoken.
It is known.
It is
I don't know
known,
what they would say.
Kaliti. It is known.
What was it? Star Wars where they would say "I have spoken"? I don't.
No, that was Game of Thrones. Oh no,
Was it?
it was Mandalorian. There was one
Yeah.
dude in Mandalorian who was helping out Mando, and he would always say, "We're gonna do this, this, and that," and he's like, "I've spoken." And like, yeah, that was this thing. I've spoken. Yeah, he was just an old ass alien that was a total badass.
He's just punctuating his statements. Although, to be honest, Annie, we could make this a team effort. I could hand this off to you. Because there's a bunch of boulders in the way. I don't know if I can
He
come
was
back
totally
around.
awesome, Rocket.
I've tipped over. In my hubris.
Bobcat, he was totally awesome, but in true Disney Star Wars fashion, he was too cool in a masculine way, and so they had to kill him off. And that's one of the problems. Star Wars. They're like, oh no, he's threatening. He's threatening to people. Kill him off.
Oh my god, come on. Just. I'm trying so hard to make
Luke Skywalker, too
it work.
beloved. Too beloved, kill him off.
Did he?
Embarrass
Oh,
him, shame him, and then kill him
did
off.
he? Wait.
I want big scenes of blue milk,
Yeah.
blue titty milk dripping down his lips, and then
God.
he's gonna fade into a ghost and go away. Yeah. No cool fucking ending for Luke Skywalker. Titty milk, ghost death.
I completely
Blue titty
blocked
milk
that
ghost
out
death.
of my memory.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude,
no.
such a dumbass, dude. They're so dumb.
The blue milk dripping. Yep.
I appreciate
like-
them making content, but they've taken the good stuff and just totally gone the wrong way with it.
Oh, we could talk about
The exception of
that forever.
Andor. Andor's been absolutely amazing, but they refuse to promote it. So
Annie!
I'm not even over there anymore.
Please!
can I help y'all with anything? I'm all caught up and done.
Please!
Do you want to go over to Sokar and get in that crane and help him not be tipped over anymore?
Help!
Yeah, let me find him. I'm on it. So I have to do that at least once every stream.
The crane's already over there by him. There's a second one over there.
Is there? Okay, I'll grab it. Yeah.
God. I'm just kind of...
Oh, the map. I like zoom in and I see. Oh, you're just barely over.
Yeah.
You could probably pick. Is your engine off?
I'm technically upright. My engine is on. I just...
Dude, you could use that crane to push yourself back up. Did you extend your toggles? Did you toggle your extendos?
Oh, let's see. That made it worse.
Oh, yeah. Now it's really bad. Yeah, my bad.
Now
I gotta
it's
go.
stalled.
I'm on my way.
Oh,
Speaking of Luke and Mandalorian, yeah, that's one. I don't mind saying a few things when it's been out for as long as it has, but that's one I won't spoil. Yeah, that scene was totally awesome. Totally awesome.
I wish it would tell us like which mission is going to give up the concrete slabs factory. Like, I'd really love to be able to make them. It seems like we've done 5 million missions that are like working toward getting that unlocked.
All right.
honestly, you probably could just take the cargo from me.
That probably
Yeah,
would
that
be
might be
simpler.
easier.
Because, like, you're just taking it around the corner.
Mm.
If you had fallen the other way, I could have taken the cargo from over the wall.
Well,
Oh man.
in a different world.
Bad spinning up. Oh no, the super heavy crane is stuck. I didn't think that was even possible. Oh, there's a freaking
There's like a
concrete
couple
brick I'm
stumps.
stuck on.
There's a couple stumps right there. You have to.
God,
Squeeze
there's like
around.
busted concrete wall. While the Mando guy's desk, like the scene with the two troopers after, was one of the funniest scenes in the show. Yeah,
Oh
Mandalorian
yeah.
was good. It had some good scenes.
Are you talking
It had some
about
good
where they're
scenes.
like constantly missing in their target practice?
Oh yeah, oh you're right. Now that you said it, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, they're like they got they had I can't remember the name. Baby Yoda. I can't remember his name. Gringo. What the fuck was his name?
Grogu, I think.
Grogu. Yeah, they had Grogu like in a pouch, and they're like bullshitting.
Mm.
And like, come on, you want to look at it? Gringo. Uma Matsuni.
Not that.
Oh, I'm thinking of maybe I'm thinking of a different part. All right. Everybody loves Gringo. Uma Matsuni, yeah, you know Dubs.
Do I have to like let go of this?
Can you let go of that? Is that a thing you
Detach?
can do while you're
You should
Oh, you
be able
can.
to
Okay,
detach,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if you could do that while his engine was off or not. All right, good luck, Sokar. I was kidding. Let me move this somewhere where it's out of the way. Let me bring it back downhill real fast.
I think it is funny that like that's sort of the running joke with the Empire is how their troops are just not, they don't have like elite training. They don't really have the best equipment. But I
I
guess
can't. Oh, shit. Shut up! I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh yeah, that engine's dead.
Well, we got it a little farther anyway.
It's closer now. Yeah.
Just keep moving at
Hold on, I
20
see
feet,
another-
25 feet at a time.
All right, there's a mobile spawn point not far from here. Thank you for the claps.
If you look at the
They
map,
have Grogu chatting,
it's
same
kind of
scene.
beautiful. It's like we're symmetrically, you know?
Where's the garage? I haven't busted out the super heavy crane yet. Now, see, I will say, in Andor season 2, one of the like maybe episode 2 or 3, the stormtroopers, they kill somebody, and like it's a main character, like, and it's a good long range shot while the dude's trying to get away. I won't say who because there's many people, but it's a kill shot, and it's a stormtrooper that does it, and you're like, oh yeah, surely he's gonna miss, and they make a very specific point to make them more threatening. Andor's a whole different show. That is my favorite piece of Star Wars content since the OG movies and the prequels. It's like, for
Still
me,
haven't
it's
seen it.
like OG trilogy, prequels, Andor, and then you could go some different places. Andor season 1. That's because freaking Disney won't promote it, dude. It's like the best thing that's came out from Star Wars in so long, and they refuse. They don't want anyone watching it. Dude, season 2 is even better. Dude, it's got freaking Andy Serkis in it. It's got an all-star cast of just
really?
amazing people. Yeah, it's so freaking good. Andy Serkis is amazing in it.
Gollum.
So good. So good, man. I don't even want to like spoil it, dude. If you're a Star Wars fan, you need to go. I keep telling people to, like, if you're a Star Wars fan, go watch Andor. And I haven't got to it yet. All right. Well, don't ever complain to me about Star Wars, because it's just a 10 out of 10 amazing piece of work right there. Right there. It's right there, and nobody denies it. It's right there. Just they won't advertise it or talk about it or talk about the good reviews it gets or promote it of any way, shape, or form. And both, it's 2 seasons, and the second season wraps everything up. There's not
Did
going to be a
Rogue
third
One
season.
really get much promotion? I feel like it was another one that.
I didn't like Rogue One. Although watching Andor made me want to watch Rogue One because Andor's in it. But they're two completely different levels of quality. Two completely different levels of quality. Whatever sauce they didn't have in Rogue One is there in spades in Android Season 3. You agree, Rocket? Thank you. It's just, hell, it's nice. I'll shake your hand. It's nice to talk to somebody who's actually seen it, because I don't know anyone who's seen it, and it's just absolutely a stunning piece of work. It's fantastic. A lot of people like Rogue One. There was a lot that I didn't like about Rogue One. I felt like they spent a long time not doing anything. Like they spent a long time talking about the nothing that they would do, but I just didn't care for it. And there's no like whenever they get into like firefights and stuff. Like if you look at the old Star Wars movies, I think my problem was I was expecting it to be a classic Star Wars movie. And if you look at the old Star Wars movies, there was like no comedy in Rogue One really. Like not really, really. Like you look at gunfights and like when there's blaster fights, like Han's talking trash, Leia's talking shit, Luke's running for his life, ducking. There's a little bit of like fun, OK Corral shootout stuff, and like in Rogue One, it's like everybody's dead silent. You know what I mean? There's no one's talking to each other over the course of the fight. It's just I didn't care for the action scenes. I didn't care for the way the Force was portrayed in it, and I loved Andor. I thought Andor was different, but that's me. Now that being said, I did love the scene with Vader at the end of Rogue One. I thought that was fucking amazing, like
The
absolutely.
way they transition into A New Hope so like seamlessly. I don't know if you've ever watched them back to back. Crazy, it works.
I haven't watched them back to back, but I totally believe that. And I don't hate Rogue One. I just didn't care for it. I felt it was a little bit boring. I think I had too high of expectations for it.
It definitely is a much slower. It's probably the slowest Star Wars movie, honestly.
I didn't feel like it, like the slow burn. I'm down with the slow burn, but I didn't feel like the slow burn paid off. Andor is a slow burn for like 5 episodes. But once the coal heats up and it's burning good, there ain't nothing like it. You don't even have to like call it Star Wars. You could just have it be its own thing by itself and take the Star Wars out of it, and it would be amazing. It was very good. The exception to the comedy is with the robot, and that I give you that. But that one robot can't carry the entire levity of the entire cast in every scene.
Yeah,
I do like a lot of the actors in it, though. I like a lot of the actors.
I like the Obi-Wan series. What do you think of that one?
I thought it was good. It wasn't as good as Andor, but I did think it was good. I thought it was like an 8 out of 10. It was good. Any scene that had Vader or Obi-Wan in it was great. That's what I would say about it. And when they were together, it was super cool. I did like that. Thought Andor was extremely better, like twice as good. I thought it was significantly better. I did really like it. I ate it all up. I hope there's another season. I actually liked the Ahsoka series that they came out with, because I've seen a good little bit of Rebels, and it led into that, and freaking Hayden, Christian Anderson, whatever his name is, the dude who plays Anakin, he's in that, and Ahsoka Tano's pretty cool. Some of the lightsaber fights weren't as good as I would like them to be, but overall, I liked it overall. But still, also doesn't hold a candle.
Was it good? I only got like 2 episodes deep, and I was like,
I don't think very many people liked it, but I liked it. There was a lot of really cool characters in it. Honestly, Ahsoka was kind of like the least cool part of it, but there were some other characters. I'm trying to think of the actor's name. He died right after he filmed it. He played the Punisher. He was in the Rome series on HBO. He played, I wouldn't call him a Sith, but he's like a fallen Jedi in the Ahsoka series, and him and his Padawan was a really cool character also. I'm trying to think of his name, but he had an orange saber. He was super cool. So you was hoping for something with Obi-Wan being more active, like Clone Wars style. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to do that just because he was getting older. I thought the Obi-Wan series was going to be a bridge between General Kenobi and Old Man Kenobi from Star Wars. That's what I was thinking it was going to be. And it wasn't quite that. It was a little more faster paced than I thought it was going to be honest. But I don't know. There were some other parts that were kind of slow. Any scene, like I said, any scene that had Kenobi in it and Anakin in it was great, and the rest of it was kind of like hit or miss. Some was good, like with the girl from the Inquisition. You know what I mean? Who's like hunting. You know, I won't spoil it. The girl from the Inquisition. She was cool sometimes, and sometimes none of the things she did made any sense whatsoever. Like defied the laws of physics, motivations. Like a lot of it didn't make any sense. Honestly, one big thing I really wanted is something. Honestly, one big thing I have really wanted is something using Obi-Wan's time as Rocco Hardeen, but I guess that's pretty much the same role Mando fills. I don't know about that. You got me
Rockos?
on that one.
Rocco? I don't know about that character. We have logs.
I'm feeling we're gonna end up watching Star Wars tonight.
No, probably not.
Dude, we need to have a watch party for Andor. Me and Shugu sat down and watched all of Andor. It was super good. Although the second season wasn't out yet, we need to watch that second season. I can't say it. Like I went out and bought a T-shirt and a poster. Like ordered it afterwards. Like I was like, I need swag because no one's representing it. It's just like so under the radar. It's like the most under the radar, great piece of Star Wars work, and nobody's seen it. It's an arc in Clone Wars where Obi-Wan goes undercover as a bounty hunter and works alongside Bane and Bosk. What did you think of? Sorry, go ahead.
Where in the timeline does Andor take place?
Andor takes place before Star Wars, after Revenge of the Sith. Before Star Wars, after Revenge of the Sith. Andor. Okay, so what Andor is about is all across the Empire, you're starting to get rebellions, right? Like on different planets and shit. But there's no rebel alliance. Because in Star Wars, Leia's leading the Rebel Alliance. It's always the Rebel. They call them the Rebels, but it's the Rebel Alliance. They've got a logo, a flag, all that.
Yeah.
So in Andor, dude, especially the first season, you see how like people are starting to fucking just have it. Like they're willing to die. Like you're starting to see how it's too much. The screws are down too hard, and it's starting to cause reactions from people, and it's starting to bubble up to the fucking surface. There are parts and speeches. There are like at least 7 or 8 speeches in the first season of Andor that give me fucking chills. Like every time I hear them, I get chills. And anyway, it's about Andor is all about the bringing together of these rebel groups into the Alliance. It's about the formation of the Alliance. Mon Mothma, because if you remember in the prequels, Mon Mothma, the senator, she's a senator on Coruscant.
Yeah.
But then in Star Wars, she's like one of the head generals of the Rebel Alliance. You know, she's in OG Star Wars in that white robe, telling them where to attack the Death Star and stuff like that on the flagship. In Andor, you find out about her last days in the Senate and why she fled the Senate and shit. Like she was just a pampered, spoiled, freaking. I don't call her a bitch, not a bitch, but it's great because they get the same. It's this politician, yeah, and she's the same actress, and it's just there's just consistency, and it's so good. The dialogue and writing and script going and is so much better than anything else that's came out of Star Wars. God, dude, since it really, the writing is like, so far as the script and stuff and the dialogue is really better than all of it. It's really the best writing I've ever seen in Star Wars. It reminds me, it gets like the Game of Thrones level sometimes. And then maybe beneath that would be there was some really good writing sometimes in the prequel trilogy and the OG trilogy. But like you wouldn't have conversations that were really good. You would have like these really, deep one-liners, Vader would say something cool, or Yoda would say something cool, and you had some cool writing and some good writing, but there's just really good back and forth, like Pulp Fiction level dialogue between characters, and it makes for great, dirty, real scenes that are fantastic. I think Tarantino would have had a great time and been right at home in Andor. Like I said, there's just some speeches, man, that are just so good. You know who Bill Skarsgård is? He plays. He's been in a lot of stuff lately. He played
It the Clown.
Yes, he's It the Clown. His dad, I can't remember his first name, Skarsgård. His dad has been in acting in a lot of things for a long time. It's like a family of actors, and he plays this dude named Luthen, who pretty much started putting the Rebel Alliance together, but he did a lot of bad things to get it done. And he's got a speech in that chills me to the bone every fucking time I hear it, man. Like, and I love it. It's one of my favorites. I got it bookmarked, and it's really good. Okay, you know, Rocket, the Andor speeches are great, dude. Skarsgård's speech when, and this won't be a spoiler, but he's got a spy in basically the Secret Service, like the the Empire's SS. You know what I mean? Their secret police and shit who are always listening in and all that stuff. He's got a spy ranked up high in there that he gets a lot of information from, and he's meeting the dude up because the guy is like, he wants to back out. He's like, I can't do this anymore. I got a family. And basically Skarsgård tells him, yes, I made my mind into a sunless space. You know the speech. Yes, you know the speech, dude. It's so freaking like it's haunting because the dude's like, Skarsgård tells him, tells the spy, he's like, no, you can't leave. You know, basically short, he's like, I don't care about your family. You can't leave. I need you. You can't leave. It's too important right now, and it doesn't matter. He's like, well, I'm about to get caught. They're going to kill me, kill my family. So he's like, well, you can't leave right now. If you attempt to leave, I'll expose you and guarantee it. You know what I mean? And the guy's like, well, I got to give up all this. What have you given up? And dude, he says this speech about the things he's given up in order to make this rebellion kind of come about. And I wish I could remember it. I'd have to hear a little bit of it to get it started. But he talks about how, like, you know, he works. I don't even want to. Let me see if I can find just a couple lines from it. It's honestly just amazing, amazing writing. What does he say? He says, I'm doomed to use the methods of my enemy in order to defeat them. Like, he talks about how he had to basically destroy his morality and any sense of peace he has. Yeah, just like that though. You know, in order to beat them, he has to use their own techniques. You know.
If that's the kind of story we're going for, we might end up watching Star Wars tonight.
It's so good. It's so good. I wish
me a little bit of moral grayness with my heroes.
Okay. Okay, so we asked him, the dude asked Skarsgård, he says, you know, well, what have you given up? And he says, calm, kindness, kinship, love. I've given up all chance at inner peace. I've made my mind a sunless space. I share my dreams with ghosts. I wake up every day to an equation I wrote 15 years ago from which there is only one conclusion. I'm damned for what I do. My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, they've set me on a path from which there is no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. And the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything. But he really like acts it, dude. It is fucking chilling, dude. And the writing is just so good throughout the entire thing.
I like that though.
It's like, dark and it's deep, but it's necessary. It's so fucked up. Sorry.
Because with so many, you know, revolutionary movements around the world throughout history, trying to fight for freedom, you know, there's always those darker parts. But like, old Star Wars is like, the rebels are here to save the day. But like, there would be some darkness. They'd have to be very clandestine and use all kinds of methods to...
Yeah, right at the beginning, man, before you know, the wolf in sheep's clothing came off, it took a long time for the Emperor Palpatine to reveal himself for the dark bastard he was. You know, evil cloaked in kindness, acts of kindness. That's how it started. It's like they said when the democracy fell, it was to the sound of applause. You know what I mean? Like, everyone thought they were doing the right thing, but it really wasn't the right dude. And in order to stop him, you had to do some dark shit. I also
You have
love
to
that the
fight
villains in
back.
Andor don't just magically know where to be to stop the heroes or mess up from just sheer incompetence, but you can see how and why they do what they do or make the mistakes they do. The radio operator during the first season vault raid. Yeah, dude, it's they're very human characters in Andor. They're very human characters. Yeah, it's just written in it's like dirt. And it's funny because I'll tell you right now, don't expect any force to show up anywhere in the entire thing. Nowhere. There's no force, no lightsaber, no Jedi, no
Wow,
Sith, no
from
magic
Disney?
fucking power. It's just grounded people in a very real dictatorship to a
Mm-hmm.
huge degree. A dictatorship that has so much power and control over you that they've perfected it. You know what I mean? You know, I won't go into there's the speech there's a manifesto that this kid writes about how it basically ends up becoming kind of like the manifesto that they pass around to fire people up for the rebellion. And it's so good. He talks about all the effort it takes to maintain that level of control and how it can't be kept up all the time everywhere. There's going to be cracks, there's going to be leaks, there's going to be holes. And it's just really good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a huge tangent about Andor,
No,
but
I love it.
I
Love
get
it.
so passionate about it, and because nobody's seen it. You know what I mean? Except for me and Rocket, we're the only two people. Andy is the dirty story from the layman story. It's truly the everyday story that people thought they wanted, but never got a good version of until now. You know what I mean? It's the story about the Han Solos and stuff like that. And people are like, oh man, it'd be cool to have just the everyday, you know, what's going on in the Empire kind of thing. But no one could ever really do a good version of that until Andor, and Andor just did it amazingly well. And they did it with good writing and good acting and good dialogue, and then great scenes and cutscenes. And I will say all the episodes are great, but the first 4 or 5 episodes are character building, world building, so on and so forth. But before you know it, you don't realize that they've got you really attached to these characters. And once it gets moving, oh my god, dude, there's no stopping it. Every episode, you're on pins and needles to see what happens next. And it gets dark.
I like that though, because I've always been curious.
Are you still flipped over on the side over there? Before I went off on a 20-minute
I
tangent
went
about
and
Andor.
did something else.
Did you? Okay, is that box still over there?
I think it is, yeah.
I think you dropped it
Okay.
whenever you fell, yeah.
I did. I'm bringing out another super heavy crane to go get it right now. It's also great that we follow Andor through everything, and he keeps inspiring people around him. But the people who kick things off aren't even the ones most invested. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's the people he inspires. It's the prison speech with Andy Serkis. Yeah, fantastic, dude. The funeral speech. Oh my god, that one like. I wanted to rebel against something. I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? Like, but I felt like I needed to rise up, dude. Like I wanted to just flip tables. The funeral speech was absolutely amazing. I won't say any more, so there's no context. But yeah, there's some really there's some keepers that I wish they would just forever keep. I'm gonna do whatever I can in my power to keep that in the Star Wars mythos up front, and in the forefront of the mind. In summary, watch Andor. Exactly.
Yeah. I feel like through so much of it, even though they're the bad guys, they kind of make the Empire look cool. And so we never really got anything that made them made the rebels.
Andor really focuses on a lot of the oppression that they do, and not like the big like cartoon bad guy oppression, just kind of like how little everyday things are slowly taken away from you and controlled, and how it builds things up like a pressure cooker slowly over time, and these things slowly come together, and it's just told master. Like I said, it would be a good story if it was put in any mythos. Like, we're lucky it landed in Star Wars, and we probably will never get anything like it again in Star Wars. It'll probably be the first and last time we ever get. The rest of it's going to be more fucking bubblegum bullshit compared to what Andor was.
I love that.
I mean, and I like it. I like the bubblegum bullshit, but it was nice to have somebody do something more with it and really realize its potential for adult programming.
Mm-hmm.
and really like it speaks to a lot of history and stuff like that. You can really relate it back to a lot of important events and similar situations throughout history.
And Star Wars was always meant to be allegorical. I mean, it was
Mm-hmm.
written during the time of the Vietnam War. I know George Lucas has talked a lot about that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've heard he's referenced some World War II stuff, some Vietnam stuff. A lot of the shit, the way Lucas did the like the turret shots from inside the Millennium Falcon, and a lot of the shots of like the planes or the TIE fighters flying around the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon basically flies like a bomber amidst a bunch of fighters with people in the turrets and stuff like that. Luke and
Oh yeah,
whoever's shooting out the turrets. That stuff's all freaking. He pulled that shit from World War II footage, like the camera angles that were used to make it look real and stuff. For the cameras that people had cameras inside B-52s and were filming combat and stuff. He took all that stuff from there and put his own twist on it and stuff. Yes, there's big war influence with the factions and all kinds of stuff.
stuff
Andor
I
does a
wish.
good job of humanizing the Empire while still making it very clear why that makes them worse than cartoon villains. That's a very true statement. Characters like the dude who's in what's the guy's? I can't remember his name. Not Steezel. It's the dude who he's in charge of the security, that security group or whatever at first, and then later becomes in charge of like processing somewhere, like fuel processing. The private security guy, yeah, he's a character throughout the whole thing. Sero, I think his name was something like that. He's a bad guy, but they humanize him so much. He's not a cartoon bad guy. He's a dude who's not really a good person, but he's not looking to freaking, massacre people. He's got problems at home. I mean, and then you have higher tiered people, characters. I can't remember the girl's name, but there's a girl who works in basically the Russian SS and or the Empire's version of the German SS, and like she's an interesting character too, man. And she's more wicked than he is, but she just wants to have power for herself. And but there's times when you find yourself rooting for the villains, that they might find their humanity and act upon the things they know they're doing wrong. Like the characters are just fantastic. I don't know how else to say it. I'll say it a million times. I'm sorry.
That's good though, because like I know that is an issue that they've had, is everyone has to be 100% hero or 100% villain.
Yeah. And that's classic Star Wars. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? It's kind of how it was. You know what I mean? Like because that way you have clear forms of redemption. You know what I mean? Like the bad guy can always come back and be the good guy, and the good guy struggles. It was clear moral lines that were drawn by Lucas, and that's fine, because a lot of times you need that to beat people over the head with that kind of stuff, or else they don't
At
figure
the
it out.
time,
And
yeah.
there's plenty of that in Star Wars. It makes for an easy to follow story when you're dealing with complex things that no one had seen before, like the Force. Like you had to do a scroll bar, and the story starts in the middle. It's episode 4. You know what I mean? Like, so he had to keep
It's
a lot of the
true.
other things kind of clean cut, and there wasn't really all the time for character building that he needed. That's why the lines are short and potent. It's like brevity is the soul of wit kind of thing with the script, and he did a great job with it.
Yeah, because like
And
back
Andor
then,
takes the time to get into the weeds. It's good.
like in the 1970s, no one had really seen anything like that before, and you had to try and figure out a way to get a general audience into it.
Yeah, not in such a complete package. Have you I know you've seen Game of Thrones, right, Sokar?
Oh yeah.
Just confirming. Okay, so you know how like in the first few seasons, like the first maybe like 3 or 4 seasons, like especially the first couple seasons, the best parts were not the action bits. The best parts were like the dialogue when certain characters would
Oh
meet.
yeah.
It's like, oh shit, Ned Stark just met Jaime Lannister. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, they're gonna have a fucking talk now. You know what I mean? And it's like, like you're on the edge of the seat about what they're about to say to each other, even though they're not gonna fight. Andor has a lot of that too, where it's like when certain characters meet, you're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's like, and the dialogue, you already know it's going to be good because it's been good so far. It's at that level of writing. and you find yourself you're looking forward to the action and the payoff and all that stuff too, but you're also really loving these meaty brain scenes that they have, and the whole package is very complete. It's not relying on special effects and one-liners, which, like I said, that stuff's fine. That's good popcorn eating stuff. I like that stuff, but it's nice to have in a universe as vast as Star Wars to have something more. Oh, where did you want this box? I've got the box, but I don't know where to take it.
It goes in that zone right in front of you.
I don't think the zone's gonna show up for me until I. Oh, okay, I see it.
It's next to where the other box is.
Gotcha. Thank you.
It's like Warcraft 3, how it follows these big bad characters. And then World of Warcraft came along to have you live in that world.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, World of Warcraft gets down into the nitty gritty if you really want to get into some of the quests and stuff, the side quests and things. Widows of War, like war widows and stuff. They can do all kinds of stuff.
Still waiting for that Star Wars MMO.
Which one?
Just like something that's like Andor. That's.
Oh yeah.
You're just
Galaxies.
a person.
Galaxies was good. Galaxies was a good one, but they wowed it up.
You're not special.
Wow, success, man, jacked a lot of games up. Like, oh man, we need to wow this shit up.
That's true.
Old Republic was really good. Old Republic was a good one. And if you got into the side quests, you could get into some deep nitty gritty. But it was pretty cartooned out, which was fun. I liked Old Republic. Yeah, Old Republic was, because when you get into the storyline and stuff with Old Republic, it was movie as fuck. Like it was just like the prequels and stuff like that. And it was good. It was very good. I liked Knights of the Old Republic. I liked the Old Republic MMO. I really liked the Old Republic MMO whenever they got into what was it called? Like the Fallen Empire or the Unremembered Empire. They had an expansion called
the Fallen. Yeah.
That was a super good expansion.
Do they use the Star Wars soundtrack?
I think so.
It's so difficult to find. Like, I would love to stream Star Wars games, but like.
Oh yeah, here comes YouTube. Yeah. Everything is freaking.
I don't remember.
They were good at making the stories engaging and giving choices. Boy, weren't they. They sure were. Now we look to you, Larian Studios. Now we look to you, Sandfall Interactive. For those who come after.
What's that quote?
Galaxies was good. What's
you
that?
either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Ooh.
So it is with game studios.
That's a great example, though, honestly. That's a great example. Some of them, man, they become so big, man, they can't pivot to do anything. Everything's behind and slow and just like not thorough. It's like obesity. It's like when you can be skinny, you can be, chubby, you can get pretty fat, you can get obese, and then you can be morbidly obese. And when you're morbidly obese, it's like, well, look how big we are. Everybody knows us. Yeah, everyone on the block does know you, and you can't move. Like, it takes you so long to get out of bed. You know what I mean? Like, someone else got to hose you off so you can get fully clean everywhere, because you can't reach everything. And it's like if someone calls your name, like, it takes a full 3 seconds to turn around, and then you're out of breath. Realistically, I'm not trying to, but it's like, realistically, you're walking down a hallway and someone says, "Hey, you," and it's like, you turn around and look, man, you can't just whip around. You know what I mean? When you're like mid-size or even big, normally smaller, you can whip around on a 180 on a dime, spin on your heel. You can't spin on your heel when you're 500 pounds. You cannot spin on your heel. You'll break your heel. It'll snap right off. It's going to take a few seconds. It's like a 4 or 5 point operation, and then you're out of breath. On top of that. And that's how it is when these companies get so big, man. They can't pivot or turn. or see what's going on everywhere at the same time. It takes a while to drink it all in, and the quality suffers in the long run. That's why small 30-man studios like Sandfall run circles around them.
You gotta have people who are really passionate about their craft.
Sokar, you can just. Oh, you already did recall. You already recalled your super heavy crane. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. You can recall your red super heavy crane, the one that I wrecked.
Okay.
Yeah. The box is delivered. It's all good. Yeah, I would recommend y'all watch Andor. Look, if y'all want to watch it, like if we can somehow get it on Discord and have a watch party sometime, and I'll watch it with you or watch it by yourself, whatever you want to do.
I figured out a little
Whatever y'all wanna
workaround way to do it.
I'll gladly watch it again if you want company. Like it don't matter. Or watch it by yourself and tell me what happened. It doesn't matter.
I know Trix wanted to do a watch party of 28 days later or 28 weeks later, one of those, maybe both of them.
Yeah, and then the movie 28 Years Later is the one that just came out. Oh, the new Dying Light comes out in like 2 weeks. I'm excited.
I don't remember exactly. I think he said he only liked one of them and not the other one or something.
The movies?
Yeah.
Oh, Dying Light. I liked that game, but I didn't enjoy the dialogue for the people.
No, the dialogue for the people is terrible bad.
It was like
it's not that the actors were bad. The actors were trying, but the dialogue was
the writing was just,
like way too much.
Every other word was like "fuck." They were just trying to be too edgy.
Mm-hmm. It just wasn't engaging dialogue at all.
It was like 30 swears per line. It's like, come on.
The gameplay was great though. Great mix of they did first-person melee really well, which is tough to do. The gunplay was fantastic, and it had great survival crafting elements, and the parkour was on par with anything Mirror's Edge had, and it had a grappling hook. On top of that, it was fantastic, and it was a good length of the game. 2 giant maps and a great expansion.
Never played Mirror's Edge, but I have it.
Oh. Hold up, I gotta see this dog. What you want?
We have all sorts of games that we've never played.
Yeah, I know. It's like a thing I'm discovering. Daily praises the game. I look it up. Ah, interesting. Maybe you should get on that. Like Hollow Knight is another one I know is making waves because like Silksong got released. And I never even played the first one.
I tried to play the first Hollow Knight. It was I didn't give it enough credit. I think I was just off the tail of some other great Metroidvania, and it was I had just gone through like Ori and the Blind Forest, and Hollow Knight was a huge graphical downstep by comparison.
Oh.
And I didn't give it the chance it needed. And it's a slow burn at the start. It's like something. It's kind of like Elden Ring, where the plot doesn't just beat you in the face. You know what I mean? It's like it slowly weaves itself in through environmental storytelling, item descriptions, the people you meet. What I ended up doing was I watched it's a 45-minute synopsis of Hollow Knight, a very thorough one by this dude named Mossbag. And it was recommended from Matt Pat from Game Theory. He did a Game Theory on Hollow Knight, and then recommended for lore Mossbag's 45-minute video. And I watched it, and it was fascinating. It was really good. Like, it was so good I don't want to play the game anymore. I just want to watch that video again. and it'll make you understand why everyone was so hyped for Silksong. The character is fascinating, and the story behind Hollow Knight is really fascinating as well. I haven't watched the video in like 4 years, but longer than that, probably like 6 or 7 years. But I'm gonna rewatch it before I play Silksong, which won't be day one, but it'll be sometime down the line. Hollow Knight is very easy so long as you follow the 57 precepts of Zote. I don't know what that is.
I need to figure out what is the game that this developer is making. You mentioned it. Don't remember what it was.
What developer?
Was it like something to do with it's this developer that made this
No.
game.
Damn it.
And they're doing something with ships and docks?
Yeah, Docked is the name of the game.
Is that
And
just
then
what
they
it is?
and then they've got Road King and they've got Docked. Those are the two games that this dev team has coming.
That was
Was that
interesting.
your question? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
That could be kind of fun. If I get to sail some ships.
I don't think it's going to be ship sailing. It's like doing the dock working cranes and stuff.
Unloading cargo.
Taking cargo containers
They
off.
showed the
Do you
ships
like
like
the
in
track
motion.
cranes in
but,
this?
like,
I think that's just a
'Cause there's probably
cutscene.
gonna
I
be a
don't
lot
think it
of
has
cutscene.
anything to do with the ships.
Honestly, I had no idea. I mean, it has to be more than just moving the fixed cranes around. So we got to see what else they're going to offer besides the fixed cranes. There's got to be more to it to make it an entire game. I'm gonna come help you, Sokar. Are you doing the side quest with the logs?
yeah, just a lot of tree cutting.
All right. I want to try. Um. So, log full.
Yeah, if you can find a non-rusty version of whatever that is. Maybe it is a log forwarder.
That's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna buy it and bring it out.
Yeah, that's what this is.
'Cause there's like 20 logs we gotta do total. I'll come over and help.
How to get the logs? And I always look forward to these collabs because I just know I'm gonna get into some like really fun, interesting conversations every time.
Yeah. The good conversation's awesome. I can tell I've gotten into one because my throat's like rusty. Like I really dug it out. There's that Andor gets me so fired up.
It sounds good. Always like that. Like that's why, for me, my favorite movie, is Revenge of the Sith because it had a lot of political commentary and
Oh well, dude, you
Calgary.
love Andor. Holy cow! You
the fall of the
you
Republic.
need to
you know?
log off right now. Go home. Go home, watch Andor. Gosh, go home and watch Andor, man. It's right up your alley, dude. It's right
Using
up
my
your alley.
emergency powers. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, dude, there's so much of that. There's plenty of scenes in the Senate, with like as the Emperor starts taking like more, and like I said, he starts pulling the mask off that he's not really just a senator, and he starts doing more. Like it's already really entrenched, and as like at the start of it, he's already Emperor Palpatine.
Mhm.
And things are already really bad, and it's
Right,
been
he
that way for a
declares himself
while.
emperor. I remember in episode 3. But I
Oh, did
remember
he
him
declare
saying,
himself emperor in 3?
Yeah, he's
I didn't
like,
remember if he said the words.
he's like, I'm taking up emergency powers because of all the stuff that's going on with the Jedi Temple and the droids and shit. But then he's like, but I will relinquish them as soon as we've cleared it up.
But you can trust me.
I've always wondered, like, how did he get away with that? And I guess maybe Andor has the answers as to how
It'll have a lot of answers to a lot of.
how the
to a lot of
frog
questions.
was slowly boiled.
Yeah, I would love to quote a lot of stuff to you from it, like like Luthen's speech, but I honestly I don't want to spoil and I don't want to say any more than I already have because some of them are so good and I don't want to steal the thunder from all of them. Luthen's speech I can't really spoil because why it's good, man. I can't deliver it like Scar's cards. It's chilling, dude. Like it's chilling when he does it because you've seen him do a lot of cold shit by then, and he's supposed to be like heading up the good guys. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
the one thing I can't do so far is cut down logs. I don't have a log cutter, but I've got a loader, a better loader than that probably. You want to chop some down?
Yeah, hold on, let me get this all in.
That's the last one right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there's one that's sticking out that I can't secure.
Strap it. Just strap it down. If it straps, will it strap?
It won't.
Let me see if I can sneak it out of there.
Nudge it.
Yeah, I might be able to. I might be able to like pick up sticks, man. I might be able to just snatch it out of there without spilling the
It's like
whole
Jenga.
shebamble.
Move my arm.
Damn it. Yay? Question
Okay,
mark?
maybe now. Nope. It's that same log. The problem.
Oh, it's a bastard. All right, now I can't. I'm threatening to mess with other stuff. Drive away with it and see what it does.
It's in a weird spot.
Maybe if you get
Now
those.
it's another log that's causing an issue. My goodness.
Why don't you just drive them back without them being strapped? See if you can deliver them.
Maybe.
Hope they don't fall out.
They don't have to go. They don't have to go too far. I'll work on cutting down some more. What, we need like 10 there, and you've got
4? Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5.
yeah. You need 5 more. Is that all 5?
Yep.
There you go. I'll follow behind you. Come on, music stopped.
Okay, well, it might be 4. It's 4 now.
I'll pick it up.
I might strap them now. There we go. The problem log has been removed.
Can't have corrupted logs.
Nope. But I've also always wondered, just because I'm a nerd who like knows the political landscape of Star Wars, like how they were able to convince these systems to join the Alliance in hopes of establishing a new republic, because I know that the existing republic wasn't trusted, which was the whole reason for the uprising of
Existing republic? Do you mean the Empire?
like during the prequels, the republic that was in the prequels.
Oh, the republic that was taken over by Palpatine?
Yeah, that republic was losing some public trust.
Okay, we're almost there. Now all we need to do is plan a route so we can supply steel beams to the main power substation.
And much of the galaxy was like getting taken over by these mega corporations, basically. That.
Yeah, that was the Trade Federation, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. They formed the Trade Federation.
The Trade Federation lost. That's what happened.
I just wonder if there's like any remnants of that in Andor, or
no. The Trade Federation. By the time Andor starts, the Empire is the one and only competitor into itself. There's nothing else.
Oh, they changed the infrastructure planning thing, so a little yellow outline of the truck appears as you're placing points.
There is. Rocket says there is.
Interesting.
So no, it's like a time of transition, out of all that. So
there's the Old Republic, the Republic, and the New Republic.
Yeah.
Post Empire. Yeah. You're right. And the High Republic, which was about 200 years before Star Wars.
Some of the rebel groups are separatist remnants. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. You're right about that, Rocket. You're right. I feel like one thing I really like about Andor is
they know the
it gives good screen time to Forrest Whitaker as that one crazy ass freaking rebel dude. He was in Rogue One. He had the ventilator. You know what I mean? And old girl was going to him for help.
Yeah.
The black dude with the crazy hair. Forrest Whitaker's an amazing actor. I can't remember his character's name.
I know who you're talking
Saw
about.
Gerrera. Okay, so like I didn't like Saw Gerrera at all in Rogue One. I thought they didn't do his character justice. He didn't do any of the cool shit that he was renowned for doing in other forms of media. And he just like flopped up and just stood there and died at the end, right? And I was totally like, dude, for real, man. Like they didn't do him any justice. They didn't explain anything about his character. Like, why does he have the ventilator or anything? That all goes. His character gets so much more screen time. His dialogue and lines are amazing. He's allowed to act like 10 times as hard. He's actually scary as fuck in Andor, and it explains. He talks about how he ends up with the respiration problems and shit. He's one of the main characters in Andor, both seasons. Fantastic character.
You got room
Clone
in
Wars, Rebels, and later Bad Batch. He was in Jedi Fallen Empire, also Jedi Outcast, the first one.
Oh, really?
With the red-haired kid. Yeah. He's in that for. He's on Kashyyyk, working with the Wookiee. He's trying to free a bunch of Wookiees.
In Kashyyyk, the planet that is spelled with 3 Y's, I think.
Yeah, a whole bunch. Yeah, Bad Batch was good, surprisingly so. It was better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't watch the second season though, but I really liked the first season.
I'm just gonna start cutting down all these trees. You have stuff to pick up, or I could do that. Okay. How did that even? Oh my god! Wait, I can still move.
Bellico. You're done playing Helldivers? Did you have all of the frames?
Man.
Where am I going?
Nice, good raid. Helldivers.
I'm bringing the rescue crane.
Bellico, did you go down the caves? Did you destroy the lungs? The gloom
caves
lungs?
Out?
Yeah, they came out on the 2nd.
Tuesday.
I wonder how challenging it would be, because you can't even call in anything.
It'd be different, and I'm down with that.
I think you can call in supply pods, but only where the ceiling of the cave breaks to see the sky.
Why can't I pick this fucker up?
Every enemy burrows. Yeah, I knew about that. I knew about the burrowing. They're pretty underground. Well, I never heard of them.
This is probably the longest infrastructure route I have ever planned. You'll see how far they make it. A good portion of this road is paved, though.
You're probably kicking ass today, Annie. You're probably kicking ass.
I'm falling on mine.
I've been doing quality limited work. It's been interspersed with entertainment speeches.
I like
We'll be
that.
finding
Quality
out about
mid-work.
the Helldivers caves on Saturday. Going to squash some more Bugassy.
That is a healthy
Bugassy.
mindset.
Get that thorax. That thorax ussy. We were going hard on that last Saturday. It was disgusting.
God.
It was disgusting. Yeah, that was Cash. He was like, "Oh yeah," I was like, someone said
Yeah,
Bugassy.
it was
And then
definitely
Cash
Cash
was
that
like,
brought it up.
Like, "Oh yeah, you gotta peel that thorax back, getting that good thorax action." Oh yeah. All right, we need
Sorting
more
with the enemy.
trees.
Okay, I have rescue crane on standby in case I make any more mistakes. Engine not running.
You gotta turn it on, pull the trigger.
Why'd you do that?
Oh, there. Okay.
Oh yeah, the engines do turn off sometimes, and you just have to hit the gas either in forward or reverse, and it turns the engine on.
Well, unacceptable. Okay. Let's do this again with feeling.
Are you gonna cut more trees?
Yes.
For the other point, do you want to cut them closer to the the warehouse where we're taking it to? It's just down the street. There's a whole bunch of cuttable trees down here.
Oh.
No, we won't have to carry them as far.
Right. Okay. That would be intelligent.
Dude, I'll follow you in the crane, just in case anything goes sideways. It's always good to have a crane on hand. It's always good to have a crane on hand. Oh, see, you're not even using a rental. You're taking this seriously. I like that.
You're finally taking it seriously.
Wow. Yeah, I've gotten off the free-to-play gotcha truck.
You're finally starting to unlock some 5 stars.
Ah. Why can't we take these logs? They're already here in these piles. That'd be nice.
It's a great question. Oh, those won't actually move. I tried to pick up one of these hanging down logs off of it, and they're just a picture of a log.
It's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie.
Take a right here.
Oh, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I see your wheels moving, but you are not.
Oh. Caught on a stump. Sorry. They let me loose. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Quick fall over, and then I'll fall over too. Where you going, Sarkar?
I'm trying to get this tree. Because we're right next to the sawmill, right? Is this?
Yeah, keep going. We got to turn them into this warehouse over the. You see this building in the distance right here?
Oh,
That's
then
where
there's
we're
like a
going.
second. Okay, I guess we
Yeah,
filled up the
there's
first
2 of
location.
them. Yeah, we filled up the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta do 15 in this one. This bitch is thick right here. I'll get the crane out to help you through it if you need to. Get it. Don't let off that gas. Don't let off that gas. Come on, tree cutter. Come on. Yeah. Get them oranges up those stairs.
Get those oranges up those stairs.
Get those oranges up those stairs. Shit, I can't. I'm like being stupid.
Crashing into power poles.
Yes, 100%. I'm like
Use
watching
the power
behind me.
poles for wood.
All right, anything around here. You can cut down anything around here.
Anything.
I mean,
Other
this
side of the
route
road might
was
be good.
very long, but it's like all paved, so I don't know why it's rated as hard more than just you have to place a shit ton of points. Or I'm sorry, it's a metric ass ton of points. I'll use the correct
not
terminology.
an imperial butt load.
Okay, where's the forwarder? I guess we could just take them directly into the mill. Is that what you're going for?
You could.
Or
if it doesn't, if it doesn't work right, then just drop it on the ground and I'll pick it up.
In the perfect world, if I were truly skilled, I could process them over you.
Oh,
but we know that's not the world we live in.
Watch this. Min-maxing. Look at this.
It's pretty good, actually. It could be good enough.
Okay, but oh.
It straps. If it fits, it ships.
Wow, I've never heard of that one.
It's a USPS slogan for their priority mail packages.
Is it actually?
Yeah. If you get their flat rate packaging, it's literally on the box. If it fits, it ships. It doesn't matter what the weight is.
If it fits, it ships. That's.
You get it in the box.
That's like the taco shells that we have. They say stand and stuff. Like some of the things these people put on their boxes, do they not? Yeah. I bring 3.
Shit, you could probably just drop it in the zone, dude. Like, what am I even here for?
I have wood.
Strip it and stick it.
There's another one. I'm sure a company is using as a motto somewhere. Ran by boomers who don't.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see anything. Camera's bad.
Oh, is level 20 the maximum level?
I think so.
What was that other one?
Sag.
Wasn't there? Was it Planters? It was a nut company.
Find all the missing parts of the rocket booster.
This is not right. And their slogan was, "There's a whole lot of nutting going on."
Oh, stop. Planters, plant some seed today. There's a whole lot of nutting going on around here.
Yeah.
That's going to be a SOCAR mission.
I just love company mottos sometimes.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Man,
I try.
Why are all these missions transport a piece of cargo across the entire map?
It's like a fetch quest. in Final Fantasy.
And they're making sure that you've built enough infrastructure to make it across the entire map.
Well, we haven't. That bridge is still out. Because we keep hoping that they'll give us the concrete factory so we could have a nicer bridge. Maybe I should just put a
Gotta
wood
patch
bridge
it up.
there, like...
Actually,
Jeez,
Sokar, if you just want to strip them and drop them, and I'll just pick them up. I won't even load them in the back. I'll just pick it up and carry it over there.
Oh, okay.
I feel like by the time it gives us the concrete slabs facility, it's going to be the end of the map.
Right? We may never... There might not be a concrete slabs facility.
There is one.
Hi.
We've been around it many times. It's just not unlocked.
Reuven, hello. Reuven.
My brain melted, so I just started making car noises.
That's exactly what happened.
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
I've only flipped over twice in the stream. That's like an average, I think. Oh my goodness. Does this thing not have anchors? I was popping a wheelie and cutting that tree. It was really scary.
You clip that.
Oh man.
Got carried away. Gotta say, thank you for the stream, the Star Wars. Yeah, I appreciate you, Rocket. Go, fellow. I'm so
Thanks.
I almost VIP'd you just for having seen Andor. Like it was that close. It was that close.
I have been converted. I'll have to check it out.
Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Oh, can I not reach that?
Yeah, me too. Made me crack up too. I short-circuited.
That was you firing the diesel generator in your brain.
Exactly. It's like trying to start the lawnmower. It finally went somewhere.
How many more we need?
60 to be there. I see 2 here. So I need you to cut 4 more at least. Yeah, 4 more.
I will supply the wood. I think I could just... Oh, nope. I can see you just like gently massaging
Brain's
the
working.
log.
A little left, a little right.
I think.
All right, that should be
Yeah.
enough. Let's see.
Let's see what else we got going on. Find all the missing parts of the rocket booster?
Yeah, I just said that was gonna be the SOCAR mission because he's like, oh, rockets.
Rocket?
Purple space mission.
Love it. It's such a human technology going to space powered by explosions, you know?
You're right. You're right about that. We're
I
gonna
love
attack
rockets.
space until it lets us in.
Basically.
Beat its ass. Beat
I
the
just
shit out
built
of gravity.
I used the 5 logs we have in storage just to make a wooden bridge on the other side of this island.
There you go. There you go. It's fine.
Cause like we have an infrastructure route that needs to go over there, and I need to start like paving the road because there's no way the trucks are gonna get through there.
Find
All
object.
good. That's what the logs are there for.
That'll probably be a next time thing since we only have 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Where does the time go? Shit. Come back a little bit.
Hoping I had a scout vehicle out here somewhere. I could very quickly get one of these missions done, but I don't know if I can head out that way. This isn't the right vehicle.
Oh, you went way out there.
There's like an objective. It's just like, just get there.
Is there?
Like, that's easy. Do we have to redeem those logs to like make that objective pop? Or whatever?
The one that we were working on?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I gotta get him into the I gotta get him all into the
Yeah, he still has 2 more to carry over there.
the hold, yeah.
Oh, this mission mentions it's gonna want us to do an infrastructure route. If it's coming directly from the warehouse or the sawmill, we're gonna have to pave these roads. The trucks are not gonna.
Yeah, there's some deep nasty stuff
Yeah.
at the
Like,
from the saw in between the sawmill and the warehouse. There was some deep stuff. Even the super heavy cranes struggled to get through it.
yeah, like, cause I drove through there and all the roads were passable, but I also had diff lock and everything on. The AIs are too stupid to turn that on.
If only. How's the 4K texture pack treating you? Has it been...
Looks good. The game's looking real good.
Hasn't hurt
Especially
your
when you
performance
like
at all?
no hit on the performance whatsoever. But I almost say it's kind of running better.
Oh, really?
The when you're looking at the trees and out into the forest and stuff like that, they look really good. Like they look real clean. Didn't like I'm looking into a sea of polygons.
I guess more specifically, it's like find the object, isn't it? So I'm just pulsing all over this.
You're
Almost climbed a
pulsating.
tree. Yeah. I bet you it's down there. It's like a derailed train.
No, I've never. I mean, we did, yeah. We had to clear the train off the tracks a while
I
ago.
have an optional task for you. And it's
Where
an
is it?
unusual one. They
Like-
want you to find the missing parts of a rocket booster. I assume missing as in lost after the launch.
We've already had that
Otherwise,
mission
they
unlocked. Why are
split
you just
pictures
not
on a
telling
milk
us
carton
about
or
it?
something. As it is, though,
What?
the parts could be literally anywhere in
What do
this
you mean?
area.
Kelly just. Is Kelly not talking for you?
No?
She just popped onto my screen and started telling me, oh, we have an optional objective to locate the rocket booster parts. It's like, yeah, I know. I've already looked at that mission like fucking half an hour ago.
I guess I was spared the lecture, huh?
Why will you show mercy, and the rest of us must suffer?
I have been chosen. Rocket booster. Where are you?
Oh, I see it over there.
Oh. Found it. It's... Yeah, it's big.
It says we don't have to find them, though. It marked it as complete.
Oh.
So we don't have to carry them. You just have to find them.
Why are they everywhere? Did they really stage their rocket over, like, a populated area like this?
Someone didn't properly activate the flight termination system.
My goodness. Rapid disassembly.
Why did it only say 9 out of 10?
Where am I? I'm
I
down
understand.
here.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 11 trees in here, but it's only reading as 9. Maybe
One of them like
maybe
sticking
they're
out of the
too
zone
stacked up on
slightly.
each other. Need the bulldozer. Just
I think
fucking
they
push
have
them
to
all
be
out of the way.
completely contained within the zone in order to count.
All right. Yeah, there are 2 that have a leg on the ring, the border ring. At least I didn't regale y'all about Tuesday's episode of Alien Earth this time. It was super good. You remember me telling you about that eyeball creature? That's like an eyeball with octopus legs.
Yeah,
Little
it sounded
tiny
pretty
guy.
disgusting, yeah.
Yeah, it 1v1 to a fully grown xenomorph. Like this little thing that could fit in your hand, about the size of your hand. It 1v1 to a xenomorph. It was freaking crazy. I wonder if they're like if they're natural enemies. They're both predators. It got into a dude's body, like a human body, and when it saw the xenomorph came after it, and it like ran after the xenomorph and like used that human body far better than the human ever would. And then it got on its back and was like biting with its teeth and stuff like that, with the human's teeth, biting into the freaking xenomorph, getting acid on it, and didn't care. And the xenomorph used its like sharp tail to like puncture it like freaking 5 or 6 times and fuck the body up. So it crawls out of the eyeball and then just jumps right at the xenomorph and tries to get into the xenomorph's face. But the xenomorph doesn't have eyeballs. It's just got that like long thorax looking thing, but there's no eyes.
True.
And it was just trying to dig its way into its face. And the xenomorph is trying to like fling it off. It knows it's a threat. And the xenomorph literally flings it off and then runs away.
So these rocket booster parts, you can recover them. I noticed the one that I found started flashing yellow. They're all flashing yellow. You can go sell them at the construction depot for money.
Oh. There it is. Kelly alarm.
Kelly alarm. Not for me.
No, nothing happened. It opened up in a new side mission, organize operations.
Yeah, it'll want the infrastructure route, but we're not going to be able to do it if it's through that path up there.
Yeah, we'll have to do that next week. Cool. We progged it up. We got a lot of side quests done on my end today. Oh, it's for that time I see Cash is wrapping her stream up too. All right, guys, I got to dip out.
Empire raid?
No Roman Empire raid. Oh, you know what? We should Roman Empire raid somebody else. Let me see if there's anybody worth Roman Empire raiding. We should Roman. I don't want to leave people who are still staying up late. I don't want to leave them high and dry, you know. I mean, I'm down for raiding anyone if y'all have a suggestion.
She's raiding you. She's raiding you.
Is she? Oh no, no.
That's so funny. You're literally gonna
Alright.
go.
I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna send everyone here over to Epic.
Rebound. It's like I'm playing tennis.
No. Okay. All right.
No, I got so close. Wait, I can save it.
All right, sorry about that. Just talking to Cash. Yeah, diverted her over to Watashi wa Epic.
I'm literally right at the next rocket booster, and I flipped over. Oh, it's so frustrating.
Classic.
It's
Classic.
okay. We can
Not
do
today.
that next time.
Denied.
There's still a fourth one we have to find anyway.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I came so close. One step closer to the edge.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna bip on out. I had a great time.
Oh yeah,
I'll catch up with y'all around this weekend and so on and so forth.
That's
of course.
good. Talk to you
Have a good
later.
Bye.
Peace.
All right. We'll go ahead and raid Epic as well. He's the one that we played Helldivers 2 with on Saturday, along with Alien Cash. But thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. Why is this taking so long to load? There we go. I will see everyone next time. Have a great night. Bye-bye.